So many things are about to happen. I hope you're all ready for a fun stream. I sure am. As much as a thing like me can be ready. I don't even know what I am. Enjoy the stream. Hi, I'm Chris, I'm Vangelus, and I'm streaming today. That's what you're watching, actually. Hello, those of you who are here already. Sam Welbell, Zero, the TF reviewer, Chris Muse, and Rexodus. How y'all? You know what? Let's get real. How y'all? Had a bad day at work. Combined with the death of my country. I need to laugh. How y'all? My brother and his wife got a golden retriever, and I got Cybertron Hotshot, and a bunch of stuff. Hell yeah. I mean, so that's some good with some bad. Chris Muse, did the captions almost get... They don't understand the eye, is the problem. No matter how much I hit them, they don't understand it. Yeah. Yeah, it's always going to be Muse. You're always going to be Matt Bellamy. I'm sorry. Hope that we're all doing as well as can be. The doggy's name is Rory. Shout out to Rory. I'm in Canada, so I'll just preface the entire stream by saying I'm in Canada, and I'm a Canadian. Hope that you're all doing okay, best as can be. Zero, opening the Lightning Collection Omega Rangers. Woo! I wanted to get those, but I didn't have enough money. I saw them when they were on the Fancy Pants sale. I almost ordered stuff from the Fancy Pants Pulse warehouse, Clearo, nothing, whatever, but I didn't. Didn't have enough money. Akan Lord, Ore wa Kanada Jin Desu. We're here doing some milestone catch-up today. That's the theme of the stream. I just got to first crack the seal on this this steeping delight. I've had steeping here for a while. I gotta lift my my bag out. I got one of these David T's things. I don't remember if I ever actually bought this or if I just ended up with it from someone else. But I use it and it's helpful. So I got some of this wild orange Tazo. It's too hot. I don't like hot tea. Let's pop some cooking. Whoa. Well, holy moly. How do you know what's going on? Oh, TF Reviewer, your mom is from Canada. Hell yeah. Enjoy yourself in wherever in Canada you are going. The different provinces are fairly different from each other, but I'm assuming... Here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to assume that if you have family in Canada, it's in Ontario? Ottawa, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got it. Have I tried David's root beer float tea? I haven't. I don't actually go to David's tea. I just have a David's tea cup, and I don't remember why. I wanted one with one of these things. That's all I wanted, because I have some loose leaf tea as well. And I didn't want one of those little balls for whatever reason. Akan Lord, you're from Fraser Valley originally. Hell yeah. The tea flavors of Liquid Death are pretty good, says Alan Weaver. I'm calling out names today. It's what we do. I saw just like there's still hundreds and hearts and stuff piling out of the little floatamy thing, which I don't think is actually very visible in this. Why is this over here? Come back over here. Thank you. OBS is always just like bumping something over. Oh, now, yeah, I see you. I see you now. Yeah, that's right. OBS is always like taking my boxes and going like, hey, I know you put the chat box here. What if I did that? You know, it's like this really aggressive roommate. They're just like, hey, I saw you put your cups on the second shelf of the cupboard. I put them on the third shelf. Huh? What are you gonna do about it? You know? Hey there, Smash Gamer. How many Transformers will there be? Because in Australia we only some stuff. Hopefully there are lots. This is not going to be a very Transformers full stream over here because I don't got anything fresh. I'm too poor right now, right before TFCon, to want to go chasing things. I might actually let a pre-order that had $5 down on it go, because it wasn't supposed to show up 2 weeks before TFCon, and I don't know that I can fit it into TFCon. I don't know. I'll see what happens. Why is Supermarket Simulator fun? Why am I having fun? Rexodus, that's what do you call it? Dopamine. That's Aaron, you don't want the chat box where you put it. No, I do, though. I do want it where I put it. These contractors keep telling me that they have a better idea where to put it. They don't live here. They don't live here. Kind of miss the incredible climate, but it's seemingly possible to exist there due to how expensive it is. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of places where if you don't live there 10 years ago, it's hard to start living there now, is the best way to put it. I'm going to turn my fan back on. It's not heat wave, but it's still warm. It's still warm. And yeah, over here in Canada, it is country's Miss Ween. It's that Canada Day that happens during what do y'all call it? Independence Day. It's where our things like slightly line up because they're not on the same day, but they're close enough to a weekend usually to just like be glommed together into the same long weekend. You know, up here in Canada, you know, on Canada Day, it's no better time than Canada Day. I wish I had some orange, but to wear some orange and to look up the Truth and Reconciliation Act. Heyo! Um, built Lego IDW Orion packs. Now time for TFP Cliff Jumper. Hell yeah. Doing some Legoing. Chris Muse says it's also the start of Disability Pride Month. Yeah, it's also what is it? It's also Pride Wrath is July. If I remember correctly. Anyway, I'm just gonna pop over to our browser view, where hopefully we can see the browser. So let's see what OBS decides when I say browser feature. Yep, it's just looking at my second copy of the chat. Why would it look at something like the thing that it looked at last time? I mean, that's ridiculous, right? Like, that's silly. All right, well, let's. Hey there, Asacon. I'm doing okay. Just making our friend OBS here try to remember how everything works, because you know it's on me. It's on me, I guess. Okay, what if I click that? Okay, what if I click that? That's just a different one. No! I click this. No! You silly... Oh, now it changed the other... Oh, man. Oh, geez, Scoob. Okay, let's see if I can fix this. It's always an adventure when you try to set this up. So there's that, but now why are you the wrong copy of the chat? Is it because they're the same and you're confused? Okay, let's get you off of that and onto like this blue sky post. Okay. And now I click the other thing. There we go. We fixed it. Silly. Absolutely silly. Let's see. My friend Googled Kiss players on my school laptop. You'll be fine. D Rice Raid is indeed here. Sam Wellbell. We got yeah. I didn't get a nice... I went to the Pride festivities on Saturday on Church Street. I didn't get a nice fan, but I got a sort of fan. It didn't help a ton. It did its best. TF Rear, I wonder if Student Scissors is here. Student Scissors may be here, maybe lingering around. I don't know. You can't learn. Obtained Legends Vector Prime. Do you mean Legends? Like the tiny one from 06, or do you mean Legacy? I'm guessing you mean... My GameStop screws it up constantly, too. Whenever I get a call for a pre-order now, they're just like, hey, Chris, your Transformers Legends Cybertron is here? And I'm always like, thanks. Okay, yeah, Legacy. The poor folks are just trying to deal with too many words. As long as you don't say Kiss players on a stream, you're fine. Yeah, just don't say Kiss players in a recorded medium like this. You know, talking about how, like, you know, there is some narrative legitimacy to the concept of the Legion if one were to retweak the visuals somewhat. You know, like, that's a bad soundbite to put out there. I'm starting trouble. So this is the Extra Life page. We are hang on, where is it? I got too many windows. Here it is. We're at $800 raised. We got a bunch of milestones. So here is my picture I made of the milestones that I was planning around. Now, we've already progressed to $800. So my plan is that, like, I'm going to just stream doing these either till we run out or until it feels like a natural stopping point, i.e. I'm too tired. Because it's not game day. This is just trying to, you know, maintain our momentum and have some fun. But yeah, these are the things. These are some of, I guess, the things on the docket. At $800, we also unlocked play 2 solo card games at the same time. I am equipped to do that if it feels like we got time for it. Just don't say I love and Kiss players in one. Yeah, I mean, if you say I love Kiss players, people are gonna start going like, why? And you got to go like, listen, the toy line, it's a classic toy line with great modifications on some classic Vinyl Tech things. Repeatedly joke about more painting streams. I am going to do some more painting streams. I got such a nice light over here now that I feel like I can actually like have one that feels good to paint during. that was always my big thing. Is I wanted to feel comfortable painting when painting streaming. Otherwise I'm kind of like I'm just sacrificing paint and miniatures. So I think this setup might make me the most comfortable because I also want to have my things here. You know, all of these nice digital things that we're looking at. Let's see. Sam Webble, I got a fan at a I'm waving my mouse around on top of this, by the way. I got a fan at a non-Pride event promoting a charter school over the weekend. But you still got a fan. You know, that's still cooling. Oh, Smash Gamer, you got a messed up eye. At least it was stopped from blindness. I've had family who had to get cataract corrections done. Comfort is for scrubs. Listen, I'm a button masher, all right? I haven't yet gotten to the point where I'm like, no, I want it to hurt. How do I fit cracked hands on Transformers? Well, it depends. Sometimes the cracks are not going to do anything. Or they're just like superficial discoloration that you can hide with a small application of heat, like with a very short blast from a hairdryer or something. But usually, if it's cracked, like, I don't know, you could maybe layer some super glue in, but it depends. It's really case by case. There's no universal fix, unfortunately. Anyway, oh, you almost had cataracts when you were 11, Chris Muse. Holy moly. Yeah, I haven't got... I mean, my eyes just deteriorate as they genetically do. That's just a thing we do for fun around here. But I have not had enough, like, serious... Like, I don't have permanent dots yet or anything. I got a floater somewhere in there. Sometimes it shows up and says hello when I roll my eyes around. But my optometrists have all said that that's just normal. Watch me play Elden Ring, I'm not a button masher. I mean... That's a compliment. Flame405. Yeah, YouTube sometimes just doesn't tell people things even when they ask for it. That's what I've learned over the years. I've been yelled at on Twitter some years ago by some folks saying like, nope, they lied or you did something wrong. And I'm like, listen, all I can tell you is I have had people say that the subscription notification system sometimes just doesn't do things for them. But I'm glad you're here, Flame405. That's the important thing. The present is more important than the past. And technically more important than the future, but also if you set up the future to suck, then like you will have a future present that's not as cool. So try to have a good future as well. But yeah, these are the things on the menu. I'm gonna take a sip of this. Ooh, that's nice. I added a bit of honey to this orange tea. Because I heard honey in tea is a thing. And I figured since it's already like really over-flavored citrus tea, then maybe like the honey will not like stick out so much. Scorpex7, glad to see you here. Sam Welbo says, Bishojo. Let's go to the first thing we're doing here. An expert lecture on a randomized topic. Now, I have a random topic generator here that I found on the internet. I don't know anything about it or where it came from. So... if it sucks, then I apologize. Apparently they know that I have an ad blocker on. That's fine. So I set this up to just show 5 topics. What I figured I'd do is mash the generate button a bunch of times, thus proving I am a button masher. And then we see what 5 topics they got. And then I'll put them in as a poll, and then we'll see if that all works. And that way I can also see if the polls work or not. So I'm going to mash this button. Hang on, I'll show you I'm not looking. I'm just gonna, okay, am I on the button? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna mash it whilst I think to myself about all the things that I have done yesterday. Yesterday was very busy, holy moly. Okay, so our 5 topics to choose from are circus, beekeeping, lions, gymnastics, and caves. Did you get, oh wait, an emergency alert? Oh wait, I set my phone to silent. Also, now I'm thinking about it, I'm in a different province than you, aren't I? Never mind. Alright. So, let me make a poll. Oh, wait, if I do it over here, it shows up in the thing. Hang on, let me go to this. I'll do it in here. Alright. I need to add option. Can I not add a okay. Hang on. I'm gonna put two of these together. I can only have 4 options in a poll, apparently. So I've put circus or gymnastics together in the poll. Just, you know, if that one wins, we'll figure it out. Now, how do I make the poll show up again over here? Because it's doing that thing where it's snapped up to the top of the screen again. Oh wait, F5 it. I don't understand why YouTube's chat polls are so perpetually broken. That's very frustrating. Yeah, it's just turned into a little white bar at the top of the screen again. I'm going to figure this out as part of our adventure together, because I wish to use polls in order to do this activity. Anyway, keep voting, by the way, while I do this. Beekeeping lions. And we don't Alt F4, we just mash F5. It's the way. Man, before this fixed it when I went like, okay, let's click down. Let's just click through it and make the poll appear. Instead, I literally can't see it. Yeah, you guys can see the poll. I can't for some reason. I don't understand why YouTube does this. It's just a white bar at the top. Okay, and in another minute or two, I'll just ask you who won. And then the poll will be locked like that forever. Not when I click on the bar. Nothing happens when I click on the bar. I'll try over here. Yeah, nothing happens when I click on the bar. It just sits up there as a tiny white bar. Beekeeping is winning. Not bad, not bad. Oh, hello there, Timu. Yeah, now polls are just grayed out. Very funny. Ronnie Lane asked if I'm from the future. I am. I got nothing to tell you, though. Nothing helpful. What if I do this? I'm gonna mess with the URL on my second copy of this. No, it just didn't like it. Alright, well, I guess B's won, but, like, why the hell? Why am I given this when I just try to be nice and use the poll? Flame War, I don't know what Megop is. So, yes, we absolutely were. That was a 3-hour stream that we did earlier. I'm just what do you call it? I'm molding now. I'm gonna try just putting this into a different browser. Oh, I mean the biblical marriage of Megatron and Optimus. No, that comes later. Aha! Alright, if I open it in Chrome, the stupid thing shows up. I hate Chrome. Me? I hate Chrome. But hang on, I'm gonna just solve this briefly. Hopefully. Will you let me log in? Will you? Huh? Oh, yeah. No, it won't. I can't remember the password now. I have to go look it up. It flakes off. What flakes off? Okay, not now. Just let me into my silly chat box, please. Yes! Okay, end poll. I have access to the button only in Google Chrome. Anyway, beekeeping has won. So, yeah, I'm on Firefox. Firefox just sometimes doesn't work right, is the bummer. But I have also come to the conclusion that all the browsers generally cycle in and out of being terrible. So I just tend to stick to Firefox unless someone tells me it has a specific, like, no, you gotta stop using it right now! Did you know male bee genitalia explodes once they ejaculate? Yeah, I mean, that's what happens with humans, too. They just don't tell you... Well, they don't tell you it's gonna... Well... You know, it's... Once upon a time I did a panel where someone said that they had just turned 28, and I was like, oh no. But we didn't really allude to what that was about. Anyway, I'm gonna do an expert... Well, how did I word this? An expertise dialogue. We're going to be doing an expert lecture on a randomized topic, that being beekeeping. So, my plan for this is to set a 3-minute timer, so I talk for at least 3 minutes about this. And, by the way, I hope you're all taking notes. This is important. Hi. Sam Welbo, you're 28. Oh, no. Let me get my timer ready. Well, not a timer. It's not going to cut off at 3 minutes. I just need to talk for at least 3 minutes for this to be a legitimate expert lecture. So, hey everyone, welcome to my lecture on beekeeping. I'm Dr. Honeyface Comb Nuts, and I'm one of the foremost experts in the world on beekeeping. Now, what's beekeeping? Some of you are going to say, oh yeah, that's the thing where you maintain bees, and you harvest honey from them and beeswax. It's like you're having a self-sustaining ecosystem that you can then sell at craft fairs and whatnot, and bees are good for the environment. No, that's basically a giant veil that we put over the public to mask the true nature of beekeeping. What beekeeping is it's civil defense, it's Pan-Pacific deterrence, it is the Iron Curtain 2, and it's how we keep nuclear options, how we keep the nuclear armament of the world deterred. When you keep bees, you aren't just maintaining a hive. Now, when you're a hobbyist, maybe you are. Maybe they even give you, oh, squirt some mist on the bees and they'll ignore you. You know, so you think that you in your big stupid suit with your big funny hat and the silly screen door curtain, you know, with your little mist jar. You're like, oh, I've outsmarted these wonderful bees. I love them. The bees are letting you do it. We have bee decoys out there in the field. That's why some people can scoop bees with their hands. Some people can wear bees as beards. And then some people will walk past a beehive and get stung to death. It's because the bees are maintaining their cover as best they can. Now, occasionally they go feral, a.k.a. Stung to death. But the real keeping of a bee is when you establish a relationship one-on-one. Once again, the hive is a falsehood. The hive is a hoax. Beekeeping is you and your bee. And you're in one room, you lock eyes. And you're not forming a partnership, you are establishing a bond of blood. Now, a lot of people may be familiar with the Yakuza cinema of the late 90s and early 2000s through the late 2000s into the early 2010s. When you look at the culture of the cinematic Yakuza, there are a lot of parallels to true beekeeping, on purpose, by the way. The best beekeepers in the world number less than 20 because most don't survive, but the ones who do have an ineffable bond with their aniki, or their ani bee. And they will come out of the room not hand in hand with a bee, not with a bee on their shoulder or on a string like some kind of cute fairy tale. They're going to come out there with bruises. There's going to be cuts. There's going to be a little line of blood coming right down here, vanity style. And it's because when you keep a bee, you have to keep order with the bee, and that means that you and the bee got to have a real fist fight. You gotta tatakai, and if you can't keep up, then you're waxed, buddy. Perfect. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We did it. So that's my lecture on beekeeping. Now, please, don't post recordings of that places. We do charge for these lectures, and we can't maintain this educational series if you keep going out there recording these things, or God forbid, stream them on the internet where people will hear about it who are not trained to deal with this kind of knowledge. Anyway, I see we have some comments from the students here, from the faculty. Yeah, Rexidus, you are learning a ton. It is fascinating. Mimicry, I hate when you have to fight off other beekeepers who try to take your bee. Yeah, there are a lot of people who aren't prepared for the common bee pheromone, and every now and then a beekeeper takes out another beekeeper because they think that they are destined for the same bee, and that bee is just laughing to the park because it's got a whole extra 6 feet of human to turn into wax. Anyway, after we have finished with that milestone, our next one is an Optimus and Megatron scene reading. There are going to be 4 of these tonight. So I've got our good old friend Monologue Blogger loaded up here with some one-woman, one-man drama scenes. Now, there's always going to be a disclaimer on this, because I try not to pre-screen these so that they are as fresh for me as they are for you. That said, I will every now and then at least glance. And if stuff does get a little bit way too rough, we might back out. Like, we're not here to take a cartoonish activity and then also, like, run it through the filter of a serious piece by a playwright who's, like, processing through literal trauma, perhaps, like, directly onto the page. But usually you can tell, I find, with Monologue Blogger. So, let's see. We got 3 here on the first page. Why didn't you cover my eyes? I did something I wish I hadn't done. And where have you been for the past 5 months? Now, where have you been for the past 5 months sounds like an Optimus Megatron to me. So this is with Carlston and Bree. So once again, I will start a poll. Take it easy, D. Rice Raid. So we'll get that going. It shot right to the top of the page, obviously, so I have to keep Chrome open now to see what the... That's so weird. Yeah, in Chrome, when you click on it, it expands. In Firefox, it's shrunken to be smaller than the part you can click on. So stupid. Seems to be a pretty clear... Oh, no, we're getting neck and neck. Holy moly. Important question, who tops and who bottoms? Yeah, that's the thing, is we don't know in this play until we kind of get into it, right? That's 10 votes. Is that everybody? $11 votes. All right, we're going to end the poll in, let's say, 10 seconds. 10, 9. Oh, no! Now it's 50-50. Okay, now we end the poll as soon as a 13th person votes. If there is not a 13th person in here, please get your friends... Okay, so now we have 14 votes, but it's still 50-50. So if there are not 15 people in here, please get one of your friends into the stream and just tell them to vote for your choice. Also, don't tell them to stick around actually, don't tell them if they'd like. Just tell them to stick around or they're, you know, going to suffer. Mimicry says they're both tops. That's how the war started. While Tributon does mention Megs could definitely be a power bottom. We are still at 50-50. There's 17 people here. Who's not... I'm trying not to make light of all of my American friends being so sad, but also... Who's abstaining? You have to make a choice. Is Megatron Carlston or Bree? Am I going to defer to the Vanisher? It was me. Okay, we're at 15 votes. I'm killing it. I'm killing it. Carlston won. That's new. I mean, it was very close, but usually Megatron ends up being the Bree in one of these. So this is fresh. This is a fresh take. Let's be excited about this. All right, so we will be having Megatron playing the role of Carlston, while Optimus Prime plays the role of Bree. This is a drama scene from the one-act E-play 5 months later, wherein Bree shows up at Carlston's apartment after not seeing him for 5 months. Lano Joe, I just got here and voted. What's happening? You're about to find out. Warmly. Bree! Bree! Excuse me. Optimus Prime! Optimus Prime! Wake up! Hey, have some coffee. What time is it? About 1:30. Optimus Prime sits up to receive coffee from Megatron. I made it strong. Heads up. Perfect. Optimus Prime drinks. Brutal, but good. It'll wake you up in seconds. Fun night. Didn't expect you last night. I was near. You were crying. Was I? Crying and cursing me. Sounds about right. You remember? Not really, but... figures. I made breakfast! I knew I came to the right place. I know how you love my breakfast. I made a full English. What's your plans for today? Plans? I don't make plans. Oh, wait. Is today Thursday or... It's Thursday, yeah. Supposed to go to BK for some music video thing. I don't know. Some rap group. Oh, yeah? Not sure if I should, though. It pays? It does. Not much. How are things going for you? The usual. You? I have a showing coming up in Paris! You do? Yeah, with this woman who owns a gallery out there. She saw my work out here and picked it up, so... Sounds like a good thing. Supposed to catch a flight out tonight. To Paris? Yeah, leaving from JFK at 8. You should take me.
I would. We can see Paris together for the first time. What about your music video thing? I'm not going to that. Where have you been for the past 5 months? Around. I reached out to you a few times. Thought something had happened. Everything happens. Such as life. Why are you being general with me? What have you been doing for the past 5 months? Painting! Oh. Come and have breakfast. It'll get cold!
Optimus Prime walks to the table and sits with her coffee. Megatron serves a full English breakfast on a flat dish already set on the table.
Let me know what you think!
Optimus Prime tries the eggs.
I'm sure you haven't lost your touch.
Megatron smiles and places the pan back on the stove. This one-act e-play is available for purchase on modelblogger.com. Listen, Megatron probably knows how to make a full English breakfast. He just doesn't care to, is the thing. Yes, right. You've got the I was trying to waggle eyebrows about that as best I could, but it was not carrying across as heavily as I'd hoped. Robo-Lorekeeper, when he says painting, I like to imagine he just loads his fusion cannon up with paint Splatoon style and lets rip on a canvas. That would be fun. Rexus says that wasn't great writing. Well, not non-derogatory as possible. It's a piece of a play available for free on monologueblogger.com, right? That's why we come here. For the quality. Speaking of quality, what if I had something to float over my head? I don't in this scene. That's a shame. Hang on a second. What if instead of having nothing in here, I went all the way over here and added a giant QR code that then shrank down and also happened to be a QR code that takes you to Extra Life 2024 if you want to donate to that, because that's what this stream is built upon. Oh, smooth. We are, as always, fundraising through Extra Life, usually when gaming, but then these milestone streams are basically the milestones that we hit that I haven't done yet. There's a whole bunch here. You're watching on your phone. Yeah, so here's the thing about QR codes that I always see on streams and on websites and stuff where they're like, here's a QR code. And I'm always like, how does this work on a phone, though? Because you can't bend the phone backwards to look at itself. I'm assuming some phones just have a thing built in where you can hover over a QR code, but I think it's kind of funny. That link, though, to Extra Life, if for instance I were to copy paste a link, right? If I were to go to the bottom of a page where it lets me get a link, and then I copied that and even pasted it into this very chat window, that's how you can donate to the campaign. As always, donations are not mandatory, nor am I going to shame anyone over it, but when you do it, it's pretty darn cool. Also, someone's got to unseat Rexodus. Rexodus is currently the top donor at $207. Is anyone going to be able to... Now, this is cumulatively. This isn't like, $207 all at once. But Rexodus's cumulative donations currently sit at $207. Is anyone going to try to challenge the throne? Because I mean, I'm just saying, when you got one monarch for this long, who knows what could happen? Anyway, yeah, we've raised 800. I'll show you some of the milestones, the ones we've got coming up. Obviously, I showed you already. Oh, you know what? We actually... Have we not hit this one? Next milestone? Oh, no, it's... It doesn't need to be 801, does it? Does someone need to donate $1 to make sure we have the next milestone? No, I think this means that we hit it. I think that's how the site works. Anyway, if we hit $850, there's another scene reading. If we hit $900, we have Omega Supreme's Spicy Noodle Claw Adventure, which I've only kind of planned out in my head, but I'm pretty sure I have all the things available to do. At $950, there's another scene reading. At $1,001, we hit Hard Karaoke 2. And then at $1,050, we hit a dramatic reading of the Mattel Hot Wheels Optimus Prime box text that very demonstrably seemed to be made by some kind of generative content scraper garbage device. At $1,500, we do have Hard Karaoke 3, and there's going to be some stuff in between $1,050 and $1,500. I just haven't written it up yet because, like, we're only at $800. There's no chance we're going to get to, like, $1,100 anytime soon, so I got plenty of time to prepare for this. Anyway, that's what we're up to. That's what we're doing. Dethrone Me Peasants says, current donation Monarch, Rexodus. LenoJoe87, you can usually screenshot and then scan the code. Okay, that makes sense. I always figured they gotta have something built into phones now where you don't have to be pointing physically at the QR code. Otherwise, there's a missing link. A missing link. Convoy! So what's next? What's next on my list? We've done this, we've done this. We're already at Hard Karaoke. That's going to take some setup. That also is going to require a poll. Do I need to end the previous poll? No, it ended itself. Okay. Or I ended it, yeah. So for Hard Karaoke, I do have some options for us. I did a little sound check, so I think that this will sound vaguely okay. How long have we been going so far, by the way? Almost an hour. Okay, so I got a bit of time to set this up. While I'm getting things prepared here, I'm curious, outside of existential dread, and anyone have a nice weekend? I had a pretty nice weekend, actually. It was busy, but it was good busy. I'm gonna tell you about my weekend while I get some things ready here. I went to a very interesting thing yesterday, early in the day. I went to High Park, and there was a kind of beta test of a game that was sort of somewhere between a scavenger hunt and an escape room and a little bit of an ARG. But it was set in the confines of High Park, which is a very, very large park we have in Toronto. And we were trying to find this mythical butterfly. And so there were, like, I think 5 or 6 little kind of games to get through. And it was very interesting. But also it meant walking around the park and up a giant-ass hill, at least once, and then down a giant-ass different hill. So I felt fine, but then today I woke up and, boy, my legs were like, what the hell were you doing? That's why I'm sitting here streaming. That's not the only reason, but that's part of the reason why I'm just sitting here streaming today. Then right afterwards, I went to Danu's Social House. Excellent place in Toronto for their monthly Magic the Gathering night, and I played some Commander. And also tried the new sandwich bar that opened at Danu, which is run by 2 friendly guys. And I had a what was it? A Monte Cubano, like a kind of mixture of a Monte Cristo and a Cubano, and it was so friggin' good. And then I got home and finished my Chun-Li video, and put that up, and then was like, wow, I spent a lot of Sunday doing stuff, and sometimes things get kind of sedentary around here, so I felt very good about it. Let's see, LenoJoe went to Russell, Ontario for your partner's family reunion yesterday. I hope that was fun. I know family reunions can kind of be like a whole swathe of things, but I hope it was on the positive end. Smash Gamer, will you give away stuff at TFCon? I'm not going to be myself. I don't really have anything to give away, either that I want to give away or that I would rather sell because I'm poor. I say poor. I am poor. But that's because I'm a freelancer who's still struggling to market himself. But I think Toy Guy has some giveaway stuff that he set up with something. I don't know how much he has said about that. So I will say go ask Toy Guy. Timu, mostly watching Euro football and reading Masamune Shirou's Dominion manga while waiting for football. Nice. Rexodus, your cat slept on your chest that weekend. Oh, that's like the dream. To have a little companion so comfortable that they're like, yeah, I'm gonna just sleep on you, and I don't think you're gonna eat me. Griffman just saying, tank police, feel the power that we got. Rock on. Chris Muse just chilled. Good, good. Akan Lord, freelancer in what area? Videography, video making, hosting, audio, post-production, anything like that. When it's good, it's good. When it's not good, it's the very opposite. But you know, I'm like many people who are on YouTube, and also many people who are freelancers, to be honest. I am always kind of cutting my way through a thick wall of imposter syndrome that is diminishing, you know, year by year. But the self-marketing part, I'm still very much struggling at. I've been very fortunate that I call it, like, social nepotism, but basically I'm fortunate that, like, people who know me have passed my name along. And I do know that is the nature of about 80% of good work that you get anyway, but I wish more of it was, like, really fully pushed by myself to someone who does not know anyone that I know. Chris Muse, as a fellow freelancer, can concur it's a form of poverty. Rock on! Lano just says, it was fun, met their parents for the first time, and I was the tallest one there, it felt awkward. As long as it was good, then hell yeah. Flamewar05, not down with the French. Dang, which ones? There's like 3 or 4 different French now. Akan Lord, a Blender artist. Hell yeah. I mean, freelancers, hell yeah. My main thing with the freelancers is always like I never really pick brains because I don't know how. I'm always more like, you're charging enough, right? Like, that's always that's always where I go with that tangent. Smash Gamer says, Toy Guy told me he'll give away stuff. Yeah, okay, so he said he's giving away stuff. He's got some set up that I don't know if he's fully revealed yet. Ask him. Let's see. Mimicry found Legacy Evolution Deluxe Class Cybertron Universe Hotshot. The Legacy Evolution Deluxe Class Cybertron Universe Hotshot trademark. Griffman says that's the English theme song from Dominion Tank Police. Ah, yes. Timu, now all I need is Orion, then my Masamune Shiro story collection is complete, sans CD releases. Hell yeah. Not so Alex, welcome! Rexus, if I ever win the lottery, I'm hiring the hell out of you. Let's do it. Let's do it. I will say, like, I have found work before within, you know, our circles. I've worked with Toy Hacks before. Currently, I'm off and on doing work with Nonnef, which is really fun. If I could go on to client Yelp and leave us a glowing review, I would definitely leave a glowing review for Nonnef. Nonnef is fun to work with. Chris Muse, are you card gaming at TFCon? I'm planning to try. I'm going to be bringing a couple of TCG decks. I'm going to bring probably my rack of Transformers Commander decks, because I found that Commander is sort of a universal language, and a lot of people don't know where to begin with running any of the Transformers Commanders, and I've built 8 of them, so maybe that will be helpful. And ideally, I'd like to bring the deck building game along as well, because that's a very nice board game. Nonnef in here, hearing the compliments. Oh no. Nonnef's he's alright. Yeah. He's alright. I missed something here. Akan Lord, bouncing off of being a freelance Blender artist, says, I do a lot of different things, but one of the things I like is making... hang on, why is my head so low? Let's get this down a little bit. There we go. Well, now I want it up a little bit. There we go. Now I want it down a little bit. Okay. Anyway, I do a lot of different things, but one of the things I like is making accurate, high-poly models of sea creatures that are fully rigged. That's cool. I wish I understood. I know what rigging is, but like I don't understand the science of it, or the craft of it, I should say. Alan Weaver, I thought the new G1 Deluxe Optimus Prime came out in the same wave as the stuff that just hit, but he's not, and he looks way better than he has any right to. Yeah, he's... Hypothetically, he comes out in early 2025. So he might be out next week. He might be out in the fall. He might come out in November. Who knows? Who knows? Rexit is saying Nonnef is a legit dude. I agree. What's your favorite 86 figure? Probably for just like wow factor to me, it's probably RC. But I like a lot of them. Chris Muse will try to have another game with you. Hell yeah. I need to print Nonnef TARDIS bot. I didn't know Nonnef had a printable up there. I'm so bad at keeping track of all these projects, though. That's on me. Flame War 05, we haven't even got the first wave of Legacy United in my area. Dang. Hopefully the updates happen. Hopefully it's not just like a warehouse being like, I don't know. Akan Lord, rigging isn't so hard. The hard part that's picking on me right now is properly unwrapping your model so you can texture paint it properly. Yeah, also like just making a 3D but not real life object painted is also something I'm like still always a little confused by. Like I get it. I know how it works, but like the my hand to that thing doing stuff is always so like it's so distant that like I have trouble grokking it still. And I don't know why, because it's not like video editing is like, oh, this is exactly like editing with my hands. Like it's not. I'm gonna have some more tea. Okay, it's almost half past, so I guess it's time to hit some of that hard karaoke. I always get nervous about this, even though I find this fun. I get nervous about this when it's time to actually do this. So I gotta set this audio to that. So I think I found a level that works where the music is just loud enough to kind of bury me, but not so much that you can't hear me. And then ideally that makes for something that sounds sort of akin to what you might hear in a Rest in Peace convention karaoke setup that might have happened Rest in Peace at like a TFCon karaoke Rest in Peace, which just doesn't really seem to be a thing anymore, unfortunately. Those were pretty fun. So because I have karaoke listed as 3 different things, right? I have 4 tracks I set up, and I dug around to find instrumental tracks. So I was thinking of just picking 2 of them and not telling you what they are, but then like describing the 2 of them in a poll and having you select one. Opinions on Troop Builder Multipack, it's fine. It's something that I have 3 of, not the multipack. I have 3 figures from it. I was able to get a hold of everything but the Seeker, thank goodness, so I won. Me! Where's my stuff? Did you see the Fans Hobby Clench thing? Yeah, I did. That looks neat. It's so expensive, but like I'm always just in this position of like they keep making references to the Predators and to the Euro Decepticons, and I like the Euro Decepticons a lot from European Generation 1. I'm always fighting against the fandom and how it decided Euro G1 is G2. It doesn't really matter. It only matters to me. But I'm always fighting it. Yeah, Chris Muse, I think the karaoke thing is, and, you know, what I'll say is, they obviously couldn't run karaoke, you know, in 2021 and 22, for, you know, obvious reasons. And after they started kind of getting back into doing more conventions again, the Toronto guy who was hired to do the karaoke often didn't really look like he really wanted to be there. And that's not meant to be a dig. It's just more to explain that I wouldn't be surprised if he was no longer available for hire, and perhaps nobody involved knows anyone available for hire to do that kind of thing. You know, it happens. We just got to make our own fun. I have so many tabs to try to set up. Why am I so this? Okay. Start a poll. So I'm gonna list the genre and the language of each of these two options. Chris Muse, you heard he retired. Okay. But there must be 1,000 karaoke DJs in Toronto. I mean, I guess, yeah, one might assume. One might assume. Alright, that poll has begun. Robot Lorekeeper, I feel like I'm the only one who likes the multi-pack Seeker, maybe because I never got 7 of the Earthrise mold and got sick of them. Yeah, for me, it's mostly, it's the petty thing. It's that he is Thundercracker. I know he's not, and I know if you do a whole Pantone thing, he can be real clever and go like, well, actually, he's not. But everyone who looked at him, without hearing anything beforehand, said, oh, Thundercracker. Every human brain that looked at that toy said, oh, it's Thundercracker. And anyone who says otherwise, I think you're lying. The figure looks so much like Thundercracker. That's the thing that bums me out. I'm like, any other colorway, I would be more into it. It's just the fact that it looks so much like Thundercracker. That, like, you know, of all the options to pick, it's like, why the one who looks like Thundercracker in the troop build thing? It just bothers me. It bothered me because I'm like, that's like, of all the options, the specific one I don't want a bunch of. So that's why I'm kind of hard on the Seeker. It's just it's fine. Like, I don't actually care that much. It's not like I was betrayed. It's not like I was gonna buy 3 of those multi-packs. Like, there's no world where I was gonna do that anyway. So, you know, it's all good. If they were more specific with where he actually came from, I'd see him as anyone but Thundercracker. Yeah, he is one of the nameless Seekers until the, you know, various organizations gave them names decades later, like background guys. He Pantone, I believe Pantone matches one of them even. He has a different blue than Thundercracker if you hold them up next to each other. But when he's alone in a box and you just look at him, he's Thundercracker. And the thing is, I like the Earthrise Seeker molds. It's not even like a mold hate thing. It's just like, man, like, why this colorway? The red stripes, like, just don't help either, you know? Yeah, the design team, like, showed the screenshot, and I'm like, I get it, like, that's a great screenshot, but even then, I'm like, you did so much work to make something that, like, is accurate and also looks like Thundercracker. It's like, why not Hot Link? And yeah, like, also, if you don't have Thundercracker, I think it's a moot thing, because you also probably are not, like, troop building that Seeker, right? And so it's like, hey, now I gotta stand in Thundercracker, and it's like, hell yeah. Just for me in my specific case, I'm like, why Thundercracker? Why T-Crack? But otherwise, I like that pack. I think I have been overall. I still have to pick up one that was sort of given to me through someone else, minus the Auto Trooper. And it's funny because then at LA I got 2 Auto Troopers, so technically I have 2 packs minus 1 Seeker in the end once I pick up these ones. So like, I win. I have 2 of everyone who has 2 different heads. Unless they didn't do like a second head for the Seeker, right? I think I looked this up before. Anyway. Alex Lemons, are you getting Legacy Sideburn? I don't know. I might. But I don't plan my purchases ahead too far. He's not one I would like pre-order. Nothing that the toy did wrong. There's just no it's no longer a reality where I can just go like I pre-order everything cuz I love the Transformers, cuz like I can't afford to do that. Or at least I can't afford to do that and be happy. Robot Lorekeeper, the Seeker's the only one in the pack without an alt head. That's right, that's right. That's also why I only wanted one, because I can't make the other one look different. So far in the poll, we are at 20 votes. Hey, people came out for this vote. We're at 65% metal. I kind of figured that's where it was going to lean. Yeah, that's right, Rex. Technically, who does need rent? These people who keep telling me I have to pay it, I guess. I don't know what they use it for. Am I right? This ain't the time to have a dry mouth. Okay, we got 21 votes. We got 22 votes. Holy mo... Now we have someone unvoted. Nope, never mind. That was just some kind of lag. Are we thinking I end the poll now? Or is Cabaret going to make a sudden comeback in the next, like, couple of minutes? The poll's 6 minutes old. Yeah, the Legacy United 4-pack, I really wanted to pick up, but now it suddenly is out in Canada. I do not believe I expected it to suddenly be out in Canada on July 1st. No, sorry, June 27. I don't know if I'm going to pick it up because, like, that's over $100. I'm about to go to a convention. That timing sucks. I don't know that I really can swing that. Because I was looking at it again, and basically how I assessed it was like, am I excited at the thought of going out to pick that up right now since it just came out? And then I was like, the thought of going to pick it up is stressing me out. So maybe I shouldn't pick it up because it's supposed to be in service of me. It's not supposed to make me stressed out. So I might just wait. And, you know, if it goes, it goes. I'll pick it up someday. Nothing goes away forever in toys. That's just a universal law. But yeah, yet again, right? This happened another TFCon ago when the first Jurassic Park crossover box came out. Like a week before TFCon, suddenly my credit card got punched in the throat for $145. And I was like, I thought this was going to be out like 4 months from now. And it came out right before TFCon. And I'm like, no, I want to be comfortable at TFCon. I don't want to... basically, it's like this... You all don't have to live this way. But, like, for me, if something comes out and I'm not excited at the prospect of picking it up, I'm instead stressed at the prospect of spending the money, then I will heavily reconsider if I want to do that right now. And that's nothing that the toy did wrong. That's a Hasbro side thing of... The pre-order dates we are given just don't really seem to add up very well. Unless I'm misremembering the pre-order date. There's a total chance that happened too. But yeah, I hate that I pre-ordered the Jurassic Park set because, like, I paid retail price for it. RIP. I love the set though, so if I just ignore that I paid money for it, that's the bummer. Is like that set was marred for me for a bit because I associated it with this intensely stressful week before that convention of like. This toy kind of made my convention stressful. So I got annoyed at it. Because that's more important to me than the toy, right? In general, you gotta prioritize your happiness over not completionism, because hey, maybe completionism is your happiness, but you gotta prioritize your happiness in general over your hobbies, because your hobbies are not you. They are things that you do for fun and for positive engagement and enjoyment. Hobbies are supposed to do that. I was having this talk the other day. This was my usual tangent I get off on, but like, a hobby is supposed to be a positive thing in your spare time, and if it's primarily not a positive thing in your spare time, then there is a problem, and it should probably be fixed somehow, because it's not accomplishing what it's designed to be doing. It's not fulfilling its function. That might in fact be the crux of a panel I might be doing at TFCon Toronto in a couple weeks. Next installment in the panel series might be very centered on the preservation of your personal joy, because I think that's very important, and it turns out maybe extremely important right now for friends visiting from the South. Akan Lord, I felt this sometimes. I feel like I'm a slave to my Transformers collection. Yeah, that feeling now makes me get annoyed and makes me like back off from things when I'm like, if I'm stressing about how this will fit in, it's not fulfilling the criteria. It's not respecting my side of the agreement. And so I regard it with a glare. Lana Joe, people visiting from southern Canada. That's right. All the weirdos from the southern half of Canada, all the freaks who live down here. And yeah, all of those Amazon sets apparently are out. I call them Amazon sets. That's where I saw them first. But yeah, the Breakdown and Windsweeper and the 2 deluxe Insecticons and the funny repaint of the Hammer seem to just be out now. I didn't keep up with release dates on those, so I don't know if that was something kooky. It's just it's currently a scene where, like, if I remember the reveal and then it's out, I assume it came out early. It's the way that I tend to parse things. Chris means the lower 48 provinces. Not yet! Smash Gamer, should I get Legacy Armada Optimus? I think it's pretty good. Commander class is generally always a surefire bet, in my opinion. I haven't messed with Magnus, but all the other ones I've been happy with. Griffman bought Nonnef's Windsweeper set ahead of time. Yeah, I thought to myself, when people said, yeah, we're getting Windsweeper now and Breakdown, I'm like, didn't Nonnef just do a video that was kind of predicated in part on the notion that, like, Windsweeper's not out for a bit, but, like, hey, here's the kit. It's like Windsweeper just showed up, like, 2 weeks later. Not 2 weeks, but, like, showed up so quickly afterwards. It's like, dog, if you were gonna rush, could you not have rushed so Nonnef would have you for the video? Like, talk to your union. Talk to your agent and your union. AK Lord, to feel better if Hasbro would slow the heck down with the release schedule. The thing is, that does kind of fit just the general MO of Hasbro as a larger corporation. You look at their biggest moneymaker, Magic the Gathering, and you look at how ballistic its release schedule can tend to be, if not its, intermittent hype schedule around its releases, right? It sort of is I get the impression that it is coming from a place on the top corporate level of, if we let up, they might stop, or they might think. And so it's like, just keep releasing. Eventually, we'll lose a few, but keep releasing. People will keep buying in. This will be fine. I think that, like, the corporate America end of things is, like, in a very, when faced with the notion of perhaps reassessing the entire industry, what if instead we keep mashing the button till it breaks? On the bright side, right? The silver lining to me on the toy end for Transformers is, like I said, nothing goes away forever. Stuff might become hard to track down for periods of time, but like, if they keep shooting all these toys out, I can't keep up with it. Like, someday I might be able to go back and keep up with it. And then, like, hey, some of them might become very unloved and become easy to get. And some of them might be more expensive. And maybe it'll just all balance out to, like, where I'm basically paying the normal retail price. Alan Weaver knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Duskmorn spoiler thing made me just go, like, you what? Like, I get it. I kind of get it. Because I didn't know there was, some kind of show going on. But it is really funny, because it's like... I forgot Assassin's Creed exists. And then amidst all of this stuff, when they're like, oh, the Assassin's Creed boosters are 7 cards. Like, I wasn't going to buy any boosters anyway, but I was like, there's 7 cards? I thought that was a Lord of the Rings set? No, also there's commander decks. Huh? That's why I'm happy I just build my Transformers commanders. It's how I stay sane with that little hobby. Is I'm like, it's my Transformers decks. That's all it is. I will build other ones maybe someday, but right now it's just like my Transformers. That's 8 whole different commander decks I'm playing with. I don't need any more for a long time. I got on a tangent. You all just watch me go on a tangent. We got 26 votes. I'm going to end the poll. The metal parentheses German won. Emperor Nova. Yeah, the Toy Rise stuff also. I'm so hyped for the Toy Rise stuff whenever I can pick it up. Ain't no way I can pre-order any of that right now with the way that the world is looking to me. But I'm really happy that the Toy Rise Rodimus is a normal price, because I wasn't sure in the still photos what the lengths and breadths of that figure were going to be. There is a totally valid world where that thing might have been engineered up to $600+. It's not, thank goodness. Sure would have been kind of neat if it was. But that was kind of that made me. Did they say anything about, like, okay, I should ask. Toy Rise Brave. Do we know what any of that costs yet? Because it all looks very like mainline, like DX mainline style to me in a kind of cool way, and I'm hoping that means that it's sub Soul of Chogokin, sub Masterpiece. We don't know yet. Damn it. Nuts. Opinions on Prime versus Prime. Well, it was a weird little, like, special. Not a lot of people saw it, but and not a lot of people refer to it by the English name either. But when we had that Lio Convoy versus Reverse Convoy / Rebirth Megatron DVD special that came with the figures, I thought it was a neat, piece of animation until any of the action happened. But when stuff was transforming, it was pretty darn cool. Emperor Nova, still no prices yet. Yeah, I know. I'm like, is X Kaiser a commander class? Because if he's a commander class, then that friggin' rips ass. That's cool. Yes. If he's like Masterpiece cost, that's sort of a bummer, because like I kind of think he looks like a really good commander style toy, and I think I want that more than I would want a like Masterpiece Soul of Chogokin style thing out of Takara Tomy. Oh, Smash Gamer, I don't know. Other toy review channels, if I don't know them that well, are things on YouTube, and like, hey, if you enjoy them, I hope you have fun. But I don't know Prime versus Prime myself. I've never talked to him. Yeah, the price of the Soul of Chogokin Shoryujin is like, I understand why it costs that much, but also, Soul of Chogokin Gao stuff is kind of why I think it, especially from Takara Tomy, I think like Toy Rise being more like commander class to leader class would be, to me, more interesting and engaging on a number of ways. Not like, outside of the I might actually maybe afford it part, I think it also would make for maybe more interesting toys to mess with. Pre-orders and prices for King X Kaiser are go live in like 4 days. Okay. How are they going live in 4 days and they haven't just said what it is yet? Like, Maybe that's just I'm sure that's just like normal practice, but I'm kind of like also just say it. Just say it. I want to know if I'm supposed to be excited in 4 days or if I'm supposed to be like, oh, very interesting. That'll be fun to watch from over here in 4 days, you know? Technically, we're not supposed to know when the pre-orders go up. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Mimicry, that's also the Gaugagar stuff they've shown. I'm like, if that's all Commander class-ish, plus-ish, you know, in that kind of realm, you know, in that kind of style, I think it could be friggin' cool. It could be really fun to play with. Because also, there are a lot of, especially with Gaugagar, there are plenty of high-end Gaugagars. I kind of would question another one, as far as, like, what it is doing that is interesting, right? Whereas if it's, like, a Gaugagar that is, like, more like a Commander class figure, like, to me, that's fresh. That's like, oh, sick, it's gonna be, like, an actual update to the old DX. Like, that would be cool. Anyway, also, I am absolutely killing a lot of time. I've killed an extra 20 minutes before I was supposed to do the karaoke thing because I'm a chicken. So I'm gonna set that up. So you picked the German. All right. So I need this. So this instrumental track, I found someone on YouTube called Nazgul who made a bunch of instrumental tracks. And what's kind of cool is they seem to be originally created too, which is like now seemingly a little uncommon in, you know, in the realm of looking for that kind of stuff on YouTube. I'm not running it off of YouTube. I have it downloaded. So I need to drag this over into here. Hey, stop. Hey, stop. Hey, stop. Hey, stop. Hey, stop. I didn't tell you to do anything yet. Okay, this is the Google Chrome version. I'll minimize that. So many windows open. Alright, I need some legit water. Why is the water not coming out? Sometimes I put ice cubes in here, so it stays nice and cool and cold. Ice sticks, actually. But still, sometimes the ice sticks, like, cram themselves against the opening, and I go for a sip, and then nothing comes out, and I'm like, why? And if I'm not careful, then it will suddenly start to come out when I don't think it's going to, and then I got a face full of water. I like 10 windows open too, Rexodus. But now imagine you have to, like, live swap through a whole bunch of them with people watching you. Makes it, like, harder. Brian, Steam device used to combat infestations. What's it called? It's a steam cleaner. That's the operating word. You want to find a home steam cleaner. The really good one I got was, like, 250 Canadian. I'm not sure what that converts to, or if you're in... I can't remember if you're in Canada, Brian. But it will be like a little box on wheels with a hose and then a wand on the end, sometimes with different swappable attachments. But the operating product type is a steam cleaner. And I can't remember specifically what mine is called. I call it the steam cannon. The thing I used to liquefy bed bugs that one time. People get grossed out when I tell them that, and I'm kind of like, is the liquefying part really the line we're drawing here? Is the part where I liquefied them the bit where you've had enough? Not the part where they were feeding on me? It's the liquefaction? Is the Steam Cleaner an Autobot or Decepticon? It's a mercenary. Mercenary faction. It can use Opportune Advantage in the Transformers TCG. He can Lord Cleanion Crusher. Yeah. Alright. How are we doing here? If I'm yelling a bit, how far from the mic am I? If I'm a little bit quieter, if a little bit mid-tone, if I'm yelling a bit, how are we doing? Okay, these volumes seem to be okay on my little slider bar. Not so, Alex. It's all fun and games till Vangelus liquefies you at TFCon. That's what a few people have learned. Liquefy, by the way, very specific terminology. Liquidate some other weird tax thing. Alright. Alright. Are we ready to go through this? We're gonna do some karaoke. And then, I've set up just another track to run afterwards so it's not like an awkward silence when it's done. But we'll do that, and then chat a bit, then go back into the rest of the milestones. Got like 2 more script readings, and got a desktop cooking to do. I think we're making good time for like just a nice little 3.5 hour stream. It feels doable. Just to stall a little bit longer, I'm gonna just go take a quick look, see if we have any Extra Life activity. I kind of doubt it. What the Hang on a second. Rexodus, you're in trouble. This got a donation, today. It's got a donation today. I just noticed. Rexodus, someone did donate. The new top donor, Nonnef Productions, just donated in one shot $208, dethroning Rexodus as the top donor in one fell swoop. Holy moly. Nonnef, that is very generous. I gotta get this stream moving now. I'll show you. I'll show you all, just so you don't think I'm making this up. There. $1,008 raised now. Nonnef took it. Nonnef took it. Challenge laid down. Okay, Rexodus, this is where we gotta maintain kayfabe. You could donate $2 to retake the throne, or we leave it for a bit, just in case someone comes in saying 208, I can do 209, and there you go, right? Rexodus, I bow to your honor. Yeah, this was not a hostile takeover. This was literally a passing of the torch. This was a, this was Nonnef, I welcome you to my royal family. You will be a great monarch. Holy moly. People are already doing it, but like, yo, we all say like, hey, Nonnef, that's pretty badass, right? Right? All right, this one's out to you, Nonnef. I hope you actually like German metal. Its face's turn to reclaim the. We can't just have 3 families fighting for the throne. That's some George R.R. Martin stuff. We got to get at least like 5 more families in there. Maybe that's more George R.R. Martin. Actually, I can't remember how many factions there are in the Game of the Thrones. I gotta pull my lyrics open because this is actually karaoke, so I'm allowed to have lyrics open. I'm not showing you them because then you'll know what the song is, although you could probably guess what it is. You could probably guess what it is. What could one buy from Nonnef for $208? Says Timu. Okay, we ready for some karaoke. For real, we ready for some karaoke. If we're not, I'll just keep stalling. I'm happy to keep stalling. Because I'm a chicken. I don't want to be a chicken. I was having a conversation last night about this. There's a lot of media and stuff where I'm like, yeah, I love doing it. Videos, love them. Voiceover, love them. Doing presentations in front of live crowds of people, love them. Music, I suck. I'm an amateur. I'm terrified. Like, I really like it, but like by myself. But I really like it, and I feel like there's crossovers. I gotta get more. What do you call it? Comfortable. Anyway, this is not going to be some kind of musical presentation. This is going to be some German metal karaoke. So, I'm going to get it going. I think the volume levels will work. If not, like, we did our best. Feel free to, Barkwater, you are just in time for karaoke. Welcome, by the way. If you want to put some, like, hearts and fire into the text chat whenever you feel like it, if you feel inspired, please feel free. Those are relevant emojis to what's going on here. So I'll just get us going. I'm gonna turn the caption. I don't want to look at what the captions are gonna try to say during this. That's gonna make me get freaked out. I'm turning those off for a second. Here we go. Also, this is like some German metal, so like it's gonna be a little performative. Okay, so like bear with me. Bear with me. I never got to be a theater kid, so bear with me a little if I kind of get into it. Okay, leave me alone. Don't be a bully. Here we go. It seems to be working.
Nun, liebe Kinder, gebt fein Acht. Ich bin die Stimme aus dem Kissen. Ich hab euch etwas mitgebracht. Hab es aus meiner Brust gerissen. Mit diesem Herz hab ich die Macht, die Augenlider zu erpressen. Ich singe, bis der Tag erwacht. Ein heller Schein am Firmament. Mein Herz brennt.
I'm putting my stuff together. I hope you're enjoying the band. This track was made by Nazgul. You can find them on YouTube. Support track makers.
Sie kommen zu euch in der Nacht. Dämonen, Geister, schwarze Feen. Sie kriechen aus dem Kellerschacht und werden unter euer Bettzeug sehen. Nun, liebe Kinder, gebt fein Acht. Ich bin die Stimme aus dem Kissen. Ich hab euch etwas mitgebracht. Ein heller Schein am Firmament. Mein Herz brennt. Mein Herz brennt. Sie kommen zu euch in der Nacht und stehlen eure kleinen heißen Tränen. Ich warte, bis der Mond erwacht. Und drücken sie in meine kalten Venen. Nun, liebe Kinder, gebt fein Acht. Ich bin die Stimme aus dem Kissen. Ich singe, bis der Tag erwacht. Ein heller Schein am Firmament. Mein Herz brennt. Mein Herz brennt. Mein Herz brennt. Mein Herz brennt.
So low. Oh, there's hearts flowing in there. That makes my heart go a little... It makes me want to do verse 3. Did you know there's one? It's from the piano version. It's true.
Mit diesem Herz hab ich die Macht, die Augenlider zu erpressen. Ich singe, bis der Tag erwacht. Ein heller Schein am Firmament. Mein Herz brennt. Mein Herz brennt. Mein Herz brennt. Mein Herz brennt.
Well, thank you very much for all the hearts. They were very relevant to a song all about hearts. So that was Hard Karaoke 1. Hope that was audible, I'm not really sure. What are the lyrics about? Mein Herz brennt, if I recall correctly, is somewhat about the Sandman. It's about the guy who comes for, you know, to put some sand into your eyes when you fall asleep. It's about burning heart. It's a fun little song. I forgot if I mentioned this. So I lined up 4 tracks for Hard Karaoke, and now we're doing another one this stream later on, because now we've cleared $1,000. So I would rather have both karaokes in this stream, because here, I'll turn this music down a little bit now that we're back and comfortable and having a good time. Stop. I'd rather have the karaokes in this stream, because whenever I do karaoke in one of these streams, it auto demonetizes like that. Now, what's frustrating is it's done that when I made the music, even, because it was a cover, and there wasn't much to be done about it. So regardless of what we do, we're going to close this stream when we get to the end. It's not the end yet, but we'll close it on another Hard Karaoke. I could just do the other poll option, in case you're wondering what it was, but you know, we'll get there when we get there. I've got to move this window back over. I'm still working on figuring out how to feel comfortable doing that song. I like doing that one, but like I find it's very hit or miss for me with my throat. I am very much. I was messing with it, and I was really enjoying when I actually tried singing the chorus in a slightly different tone, and it seemed like it was doing something fun for my ears. So hopefully it was fun for all of you too. Next up in our milestones, we have another scene reading. Rexus is about his heart named Brent. When I was in high school, my friend Jacob didn't understand any German, and he tried just writing down the lyrics for some Rammstein songs from that album, from the Mutter album. And for my Mein Herz brennt, he wrote My First Print. So to this day, that's always kind of floating in the back of my head. I also messed up a lyric. I switched an ich in place of a z at one point because I got nervous. So I apologize to everyone for that. Akan Lord saying, sehr gut genau. Thank you so much. Barkwater saying, that was sick. Thank you, Barkwater. They're good hearts, Brent. Brent, the hearts are fine. Grow up. Also, rip my neighbors. I don't know how much they hear, but rip my neighbors if they heard just a bunch of like aimless screaming. Also, I didn't really look at the camera because I started to look at the camera. I hadn't done that before when doing this. that messed me up, so I stopped looking at it. I don't know if the focus was in or out or messed up, so I apologize if it was. You can tell one form of my nerves manifesting is after I did the thing, I spend a while apologizing for stuff related to the thing that most likely nobody noticed or cared about. Where did my window go? Here it is. So, we are on another Optimus and Megatron scene reading. Let me go back to the browser share. I said, let me go back to the browser share. There we are. We did it. By the way, this QR code, like, next to my head, that goes to the Extra Life page. If you wish to join in on the fun, if you wish to get in there and maybe one day, achieve the milestone that Nonnef just achieved today of becoming the top donor of donating towards, in my case, sick kids. There's a link in the text chat to go with the QR code next to my head that all lead to the Extra Life page. And if you don't know what Extra Life is, I've been doing Extra Life for apparently 9 years, according to the page, as I believe you can see. And they are a charity thing, very gamer-oriented. And I've been doing this for a while, thanks to my friend Aaron, who got me interested and brought me onto the team, onto Andy Rue's gaming gang. And the way Extra Life works, you donate to the Extra Life page itself. I don't ever handle any of the money in question. Extra Life does. They pass it along to the organization of choice. In my case, it's Sick Kids. In the many years they've operated, they are a fairly vetted company, so as far as I know, nothing shady is going on. But some folks still don't really know who Extra Life is at first glance, so I like to just really make it clear. I'm not fundraising for myself, nor am I handling the money at any point. This is all through Extra Life's website, so in case you're curious if I'm sticking my fingers in or something, I literally can't. Sometimes they send me things, like, I got a medal last year, and that was cool. I got some dice somewhere, and that was pretty cool. And you might know Extra Life because usually in November they have a games day where lots of people do 24-hour-long gaming streams. I prefer to do just streams throughout the year and then like a 12-hour stream on games day, or maybe the day before the games day. I just can't do 24-hour streams. I've tried. My brain doesn't like it. But we still pull off our goals, Anyway, monologue blogger. I got my fan back on because my head's warm. Simeon Scott, I keep forgetting to kick in when I have money in my account. It's cool, it's charity. It's not like, hey, where's your payment? If you're comfortable to, then like go for it. But like, don't worry about it, because like, it's the most fun when you're able to do it while the stream's going on, because then like, hey, you can blindside me with something, right? But you also have all year, so it's no rush. Like, as far as I know, not a lot of people hammer the Extra Life button throughout the year. I'm not a very common type with this. Anyway, monologue blogger. I'm just eyeballing some of these. We got 2 other scenes on this page, and I'm trying to see if they're gonna be like suitable or maybe a little bit outside of this stuff that we're comfortable with. Let's see. Mainly, here's how I'll put it. If I think that there might be rape, I don't want to do it, because I think that there's no real way to make that into a funny bit. I think that just makes people get uncomfortable. I don't think that's happening in these other 2, but like, the title, Why Didn't You Cover My Eyes, briefly made me go like, from what? But like, these are like e-plays that are donating like a scene to advertise themselves on Monologue Blogger, right? So like, the quality ceiling is a funny idea. Sometimes there's gold in here, but I also find the drama ones are a little bit more fun to do with Optimus and Megatron. The comedy ones sometimes are like, how do you put it? A crummily written drama scene can kind of be made fun, a crummily written comedy scene kind of just, like, bums everyone out. I don't know. I can switch back over to comedy, too, but I want to try one more of these. I did something that I wish I hadn't done. And why didn't you cover my eyes? That's a mother-son thing. I'm going to glance at this one just to see what direction of his life. Let's try this one. This is Marcia and Martin. Let me just start a poll. Who is Megatron, Marcia, or Martin? The poll has begun. Rexodus, blindsided you like buying the first painting streams in the first 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. When I went to make the thumbnail for this one, I noticed the paintbrushes I had in the thumbnail for the last one. I was like, oh yeah, I remember that. Griffman says, TFU Info just tweeted that while cleaning, they found a folder full of one-of-a-kind Hasbro documents, including Armada color guides. That's pretty cool. I hope they're scanning all that stuff, getting it up there for archival. How's our poll doing? Martin is winning? Really? I don't want to like color the, the ballot here. It's just like usually Megatron ends up being more of a Marcia than a Martin. Bear in mind, the other one is Optimus Prime. Like that's an implicit part of this vote. Oh, people want Optimus to be the mom. I guess I could see that. Momtimus. Optimum. Optimus Prom. Ooh. By the way, I figure I'll ask. I know some of you are in here, but like, we got anyone chilling out tonight who's coming to TFCon Toronto in a couple weeks? Because I'll see you there. I got our karaoke done early, so we can bring the energy of that with us rather than create it there, since we don't have the opportunity. I dropped a glue while the karaoke was going on. I picked it up. I'm very proud of myself. Alright, it's been 2 minutes. We got 9 votes. Winner of the poll, Megatron is playing the part of Martin. We will all be here, Griffman, next year too, so if you can make it to Toronto, then hell yeah. Like, obviously, I also am very fortunate that, like, my travel is, like, getting from downtown to a hotel outside of downtown. So I don't have to worry about flights or anything. So much love to all who do have to travel, because I have to travel if I go to, like, LA or something. So I can respect. I got empathy. Anyway, this is short drama scene from The Floating Room, wherein Martin, Megatron, visits his parents to try and gain perspective on the direction of his life. Optimus Prime will be playing the part of Marcia. Megatron will be playing the part of Martin.
You should eat something. You look like you should eat something.
Megatron gets up from the small rocking chair. He places the teddy bear he was holding onto it.
I should be going. Megatron, your father should be awake soon. He'll be sad when he finds out that you've come all this way and he didn't get to see you. I have a surgery scheduled for today. Oh. When do you think he'll be up? Could be any minute. Fine.
Megatron looks out the window.
You got rid of the shed? That was removed ages ago. Where did you store the bikes? They're in the basement. The shed started falling apart. We planned on getting another, but never got around to it. Oh. Megatron? Yeah. Why are you here, son? I told you! I only wanted to stop by! This isn't like you, and I know my son. I know something's wrong. Maybe it's just the weather. I know we don't talk often, but I am here. I am your mother. There's something I'm not proud of. I'm sure it's no big deal. It is a big deal. What could it be? Tell me. I've changed. I'm not the same man I once was. Of course you are. No, I'm not. Why are you saying that? I did something that I wish I hadn't done. I'm still trying to figure out why I've become this way. For a while now, things haven't been right between Starscream and I. Well, we all have ups and downs in marriage, Megatron. It's a phase. No, it's worse than that. We are heading for divorce. My goodness, no! Our marriage hasn't been right for a while. It's been falling apart for some time. It's why we haven't been home for the holidays. It's the reason behind a lot of things. Megatron, that can't be. We've gone to marriage counseling. We've spent time apart. We've tried everything. Nothing we've tried doing is working. I'm afraid the truth is that we may no longer be in love with one another. Oh, this is the worst news I could ever have imagined.
Scene. In a one-act drama play, The Floating Room, Martin unexpectedly visits his parents' home early in the morning while trying to cope with emotional issues regarding the loss of a patient and his failing marriage. One woman, one man. Drama. That's the advertisement if you want to purchase that e-play. Now we got Desktop Cookin' 2. I'm so happy that we got another Desktop Cookin'. For those who don't know, the last time I did Desktop Cookin', I put the most disgusting thing in my mouth. It was like if bread was made out of fish. So, we're here. It's time. Let me just go get something. So I got this trash bag here all ready to go. And some paper towels. And I just got to pull this camera down. Now you might be wondering, oh, what did he do? Was it Sir Strumming or something? No! No! It was simple, innocent poppin' cooking. For years, for like a decade, I have simply assumed poppin' cookin' was tasty stuff you could make at home Make little fun candies. Make little fun candy things. We did Poppin' Cookin' Donuts back in March at the last Milestone stream. And the donuts tasted like fish bread. It was no good. It made me feel bad for not for living. I'm happy I'm living. It made me feel bad for existing. Well, baking fish into bread would probably be fine. This tasted like bread that simply was suddenly made of fish. Like there's a subtle but very important difference, I think. Sam Welbo, my old roommates loved them. Why? Like this one I think might be better because it's not trying to be donuts. This one is fruit candy, right? It hadn't expired. It just tasted gross. It was just gross time. I gotta adjust the exposure on this camera. Hang on. My apologies for the flashbang. Why all the way over there? Why did that window show up all the way over here? There we go. Okie dokie. So yeah, this time we're just making fish. Watch the fish taste like donuts. Barkwater looks good, actually. No, Barkwater, the donuts looked amazing. They looked so good. That's why they hurt so much when they went in and were bad. This is a Tanoshi Sushi, by the way. Or, as it's referred to, Fun Sushi. Alright, I think I need scissors at some point, don't I? Surely I don't. Oh, that's just to use this as a shape. That's fine. Wait, what? What's up, Barkwater? What do I need to know? Just getting my kitchen knife. It's a meme. But what if that's the trick? What if the trick is, oh no, it's a meme, but that's the code for, like, that's the cursed sushi. That's the devil's sushi. Mistake boy, what's up? Kitchen knife. But yeah, kitchen knife. What, you don't spread butter on toast? What do you use, your hands? Like, come on. Warui sushi? It's gonna be fine. The donuts were probably just the bad one. Like, every product line like this has the bad one. And the donuts were probably just, you know, they're the crummy one. First, let's make some rice. So, we need to fill the oval here with water. Then we add the powder from the blue packet and stir until it's thick like cooked rice. That's normal. Mistake boy, yeah, it's perfect for cutting those box-shaped foods. Blocks of cheese, full loaf of bread, edible dice. Yeah, exactly. What, do we not do? Are we eating circle food now? What country is this? Maybe taste test before you get to it. No, Rexodus. The donuts, same rule. You go until you're finished and it looks pretty. Then the first bite is with the eye, and it's going to taste even better. The donuts, that was just a freak accident. So I pour the rice powder into the water oval. And now I have a garbage bag all ready to go. Let me get this back into a more visible spot here. Alright, let's use our poppin' cooking tool. Oh, yeah, okay, I do have a circle cutter for my circle food. Like, who doesn't? Let me just reach up here blindly and grab at it. But yeah, here's my circle cutter for my circle food. Water Oval was my nickname in high school, says Rexodus. Relatable. Very relatable. This stuff getting chunk already. It's actually forming little rice-shaped lumps. That's interesting. Why is it doing that? Was I supposed to use this to put the water in? I don't know. Where on earth is the center of my desk? And why isn't it here, where it's supposed to be? I cook a lot of rice, so this is old hat to me. It's a little dry. It's a little powdery still. Oh, the droppers for making the fish eggs. Okay, that makes more sense. Thank you, Griffman. For those who weren't here in March, the reason I even have these is the cool grocery store that opened across the street from me got in a bunch of poppin' cooking for like $2 or $3 a box. So I was like, I'll put $6 towards this lovely Extra Life streaming. That's doable. How's this feeling? Can we get this little hand mix here? All right, so there's our sushi rice. Now we make an omelet. Add water to the line on the side spiral section. On the side in spiral section. Okay, that's a very short line. Wait, what? Oh, so not that spiral section, the other spiral section. Okay. So we add water to this part first. I love home cooking. And now we need the yellow packet. This is the omelet packet. I know some of you don't cook at home, so this is kind of like how eggs come out of the box when you buy them from the egg butcher. And now we're going to mix this up into some nice fresh omelets. Mix, then spread and flatten. I'm spraying a little bit. I'm spraying a little bit. That's why we got the paper towel. You know, eggs splatter sometimes. You know, they get a little unruly. I'm splattering a little bit. That's okay. We'll just get that out of there. Oh, I just kicked a whole lot of it to the wrong section. That's okay. We'll just get it out of there. You know, sometimes eggs get they don't play with the heat super well. You know, they start to congeal in the wrong spots. But hey, as long as you can lever it back into its slot in the cooking tray, then everything's fine and kosher. Alright, so we'll let that egg simmer for a bit. Get some of this excess egg out of the side. Now, we need to make the tuna. I love tuna. Tuna sashimi is my test for any new Japanese restaurant I haven't been to before. Is I see if I feel like they are accurately able to make some good, just like tuna sashimi. So let's open the pink packet. Sorry, the red packet. It's the tuna candy powder. Freshly caught. And let's mix up some tuna. Maybe keep this a little more under control than the egg. I didn't expect it to, you know, fly out the way that it did. You just want to get the lumps out of your tuna. Nobody likes a lumpy tuna. Nice and flat. There we go. And that's some tuna. Face forward, what's up? I'm clearly making sushi. Oh, it's time to make some salmon roe. Let me just get some of this egg out of sections A and B, because I think I'm supposed to be using those. Food safe, by the way. I am certified. Porcelain, what's up? Yeah, I'm making dinner. A lot of people would appreciate having dinner made for them, not friggin' complain so much like some of y'all. Add water up to the wait. First to make dried seaweed. Sorry, not salmon roe yet. We got to make dried seaweed. So let's get the seaweed out. And you want to knead your seaweed evenly so that it fits onto the seaweed square. Hey, Canlord, you're eating some fried seaweed right now? Did someone make it nice and traditional like I'm doing? I hope so. Now we gotta get that flat on top. Like I said, no one likes lumpy seaweed. All right. And now we make some salmon roe. Rexodus got some seaweed chips recently, took a huge bite, immediately spit it out. Well, the thing is, that was probably lumpy seaweed. You know, someone didn't do a nice flattening job like I'm doing here. Emperor Nova, lumpy tuna sounds parasite infested. That's why we mix it well with a spoon. Although I appreciate the glass half full take from Toy Tangents, What's a Few More Friends, Team of Canadian, Free Pets. It's all valid. So, add water up to the lines on the sides in sections A and B. They were paper thin lumpy, more like. They were paper lumpy, I bet. I'm just making sure that we're right on the line here inside B. All right. By the way, this segment is Desktop Cookin' 2. This is one of our milestones on Extra Life. If you don't know what Extra Life is, then, like, stay tuned, baby. You're gonna find out. There's a lot of excess egg in this other compartment. I'm not going to think about it. I'm just going to throw away the paper towel. Okay. So now what do I do? Add green packet powder to side A. Mistake Boy, with some of the colloquial knowledge here. I lived down at Salmon Row for a couple years. Really beautiful, but the bears are a nuisance. It's because bears don't get the lumps out of their tuna powder. I'm not trying to be judgmental to the bears, but it's true. Add powder from the orange packet to section B. We'll do that after I mix this. That's a bit of chef knowledge for y'all. And the orange packet into side B. Ah, yes. All natural. So now we use the dropper to add mixture B to mixture A. So here's our dropper full of mixture B. Drop some eggs into mixture A and let nature take its course. You can't rush this. This has to be done at the proper pace, just like in nature. You know, in nature, when the salmon goes on its run, people don't know this. Some salmon don't have their dropper bottles ready to go when they go on their big journey to deposit. So, occasionally, if any optometrists lie in the path of a salmon run, sometimes optometry offices get pillaged by some of the less confident but more eager salmon for their dropper bottles, their eye droppers in that case. Some people don't know that. It's kind of embarrassing to me that like some countries don't teach that properly. But it's true. It's how salmon are made. Oh, the bottom tier of this sperm is not going in the dropper very well. Alright, that should be a pretty good yield. Oh, we can make the soy sauce, too. Okay. Need to use section 1 again? What? No. Yeah, let me get the rice out of here. Because it's almost time to form the rice into a couple of balls. The rice does feel very fluffy. It's an interesting texture. And it even pulls apart kind of like sticky rice. I'm getting excited again. This is going to be just like the friggin' donuts, though, isn't it? Let's form a rice ball. And then we wrap the rice ball in dried seaweed. Give it a little pinch to stick there. Okay. Hey there, Aaron. Need some mango with that. They didn't give me any mango. I just have salmon and egg and roe. So I gotta cut these in half. And here is the tamago. And the tuna. Let's get the tamago this side up so you can see the spirals. Mmm. Oishiso. The first bite is with the eye. Alright, and then to make some soy sauce. This is to dip the sushi in. Okay, I'm going to take a photo of this, because this looks beautiful. Yolkness, what's for dinner? We got fun sushi! I made some fun sushi today. It smells a lot like chemical fruit. It's going to take a nice close-up for you all, so you can all see my beautiful tuna sushi to tamago sushi to salmon roe. Actually, I gotta take a video clip, because this stuff... Light plays off this stuff, again, like the donuts. The light plays off of it so nicely. It looks so nice when I do this. But I think it's taste... What's the soy sauce like? We're gonna find out, Yolkness. We're on the way. It's time to try it. My favorite sushi is tuna sushi, so let's have a little bit of this first. I'm just going to take a bite without soy sauce first to get the full flavor profile. Oh! You know, maybe it just needs some soy sauce. Let's give it a little dip in the soy sauce. Oh, got some on my finger. Let's just taste that first. My... Oishishou! Imagine berries, right? No specific berry. Just imagine fruit. But imagine it had the texture of uncooked meat. Does this rice taste like anything? I shouldn't have done that. The rice tastes like aimlessly sour bread. Hey, but you know, a good old tamago sushi is a great place to go next. So why don't we try a piece of this? Itadakimasu! Kanpai! Mmm! Oishi so. Let's try it with a bit of soy sauce. Don't get too much on the rice. That's bad sushi practice. Mmm. I should have liked that. That was like citrus candy on sour rice, but it's like, so I'm not like a super big jelly person, right? I can do some jams. It's like if you took a nice lemon candy and you went, what if we just take a needle and just inject like another liter of gelatin, and not just nice gelatin, but like just not even full gelatin sheets. Like, what if we just took some bone marrow and just mixed it into the candy? Now for the high end stuff. Let's try some of this salmon roe on rice with seaweed. Mmm. Mm-mm. Well, why is it grainy? Why is it sandy? Hang on. I like to live a little decadently. So sometimes I just take a scoop of salmon roe. I know it's the pricey stuff. It's like caviar. Just pop a little bit in my mouth on its own. Mmm. Every time I'm close to like a decent flavor, this like empty gelatin flavor overtakes everything. There's like a little spike of some kind of nice citrus in there, and then just empty gelatin everywhere. It's just put this off of there. Seaweed's just a garnish, you know? Mmm. That's right, don't forget the sauce. Mmm. What the Hang on. It's just, I like sour. This is just like aimless. It's aimless anti-citrus. Let's try a little bite of sashimi by itself. Mmm. Jesus Christ. It like popped in there a little bit. The sinews of the raw meat mouthfeel like popped a little bit. Mmm, I love eggs though. Tamago, fresh tamago. Nothing more comforting. You know, what a nice texture on there. That's just depressing. It's like it starts to taste like, imagine you have lemon candy and it touches your tongue and you start to taste lemon candy and then it leaves and all that's left behind is like the flavorless candy shell they put around the lemon candy. What if I put a bit of each in my mouth at the same time? Hang on. Let's make a little sandwich. So let's get some egg and tuna together. We'll soak a bit of rice in some soy sauce. Right? And we'll put some roe on it. And a little flake of seaweed in there just for spice. What if we taste it all at the same time? Yeah, it's pretty good. Interesting. You know, it's a very advanced flavor palette. Definitely wouldn't recommend to like a normie, you know. And a lot of you guys are pretty, you know. I don't think it's an insult to say some of you guys have pretty limited palates. I don't think you really understand this stuff. Let's wipe up some of this fish water that's all over my my table. PT asking, what's the term for anti-ASMR? It's poppin' cookin'. Who said they had a roommate? Who had a roommate that ate this stuff all the time? What's wrong with them? I can recycle this. Oh. Okay, Sam. They didn't eat it all the time. Okay, I thought I might have misunderstood you. Obviously, you need to import the Japanese-made one. Look. A lot of people work overseas now. I'm sure this is as authentic as it gets. Look at the just that wretched smear on the inside of the garbage bag. Take it easy, Rexodus. Have a good night. Porcelain Sand, I wonder how it would taste with, if you'd used a different liquid instead of water, like orange juice or chicken stock. Well, you know, $2,000 goal. If we raise $2,000, I have the weirdest gas bubble in my throat right now. Oh, that tastes worse coming out. No. Oh. Oh. Just gonna have a little sip of water here. Oh, thank God. The water tastes normal, kind of. The water kind of tastes like the candy. It's only a little bit. It left a film on my tongue. Hey, so how long have we been going so far? Why don't we do another Optimus Megatron scene reading? Now that we've done Desktop Cookin' 2, let's go over to Monologue Blogger, pick another monologue, and let's pick who's gonna play who. Face forward. Next time replace water with don't ever do this again. Hey, look. We raised some money for the kids. The kids will never appreciate what I went through. And I hate them for that, but I still want to help them. It's got the film off my tongue. Okay, so what we do, in case you're new to the stream, I see some names I remember, but I don't remember them from this stream. So when we do Megatron Optimus scene readings, what we do is we pick a scene, and then I do a poll, and we vote on who Megatron will play and who Optimus will play. Is there really only one on that page? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Where are you now? Will you always hold my arm like this when we walk? This one sounds fun. PT, I figured out polls. I have to have the chat open in Google Chrome, and then I can see the poll. The Firefox version of the chat eats the poll, and I don't know why. It's because Google's like, why don't you use our world's favorite browser? So I feel like, how do I put this? Not in the gross way. I feel in the not gross way, sort of orally violated, but not in the gross way. In the wholesome way. Okay, Kimberly and Duff. The polls show up for everyone. Why do I have phlegm in my inner throat? They just turn into a thin white line on the creator end. And it's stupid. Yeah, the polls will look fine on Firefox on your end. When I try to make one in Firefox on my end, something goes wrong. At least on my desktop. I don't know what's up. I don't care enough to try to dig in and figure out what's up. Who is... Please wake up, keyboard. Who is... Megatron? Kimberly or Duff? The poll begins now. While the poll runs, I'm going to step away for a second to throw my garbage bag full of sludge in the hallway. I'll be back momentarily. I'm even going to blink out of existence so that we maintain immersion.
Wretched and foul bag! Stay in the hallway forever!
Hi, I'm back. How's the poll going? Ah, we're back to form. 11 votes, 73% for Kimberly. I suspect that will be our Megatron. I'm going to give this a sec. 12 votes, 11 votes, 12 votes. I'm going to give this 10 more seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
Megatron will be playing the role of Kimberly, while Optimus Prime will be playing the role of Duff. Where'd Monologue Blogger go? Here it is. By the way, I should say this. We are doing this for Extra Life. You can see a QR code floating next to my head. That will go to the Extra Life page, as will the link that's being pasted into the text chat right now. This is raising money for sick kids, as I often do. This is a year-long thing. There is no requirement or pressure to donate, but if you do, you'll cause more milestones to happen. And there will be a big game day, you know, in Extra Life in November, but I like to do it year-round. So I am playing in support of sick kids. For those who don't know about Extra Life, I don't touch the money. It's all handled through Extra Life's website and back end. They are, as far as we know, very vetted and trustworthy. They don't mess around with the money, to my knowledge. So, sick kids get their support from this. And I sometimes get things like dice or medals, redacted medals. Yeah, only peer pressure and moral requirement. Aaron Axsmith in the chat is my Extra Life sensei and Aniki, and he can also speak to the quality of Extra Life. He's been doing it longer than I have. Anyway, we're doing an excerpt from Will You Always Hold My Arm Like This When We Walk? A drama scene excerpt from the one-act e-play Carried Away, about a young couple getting to know one another. Megatron will be playing the role of Kimberly, and Optimus Prime will be playing the role of Duff.
Will you always hold my arm like this when we walk? Always? Yes. What if we're in a busy area like Grand Central Station? How could I hold your arm like this? You really know how to break up a moment with logic. Logic? You're logical, Duff.
Sorry.
You're logical, Optimus Prime. It's good for all that math you do, but not for romance. Oh, yeah, I think I go into logic mode when I get nervous. Are you nervous? Well, not really. Be honest. I'm okay. Why are you lying? I do tend to, I guess, retreat into myself a bit. Optimus Prime? Yes. Do I make you feel unsafe? No, well, not in a dangerous, harmful sort of way, I don't think. It's also what I like about you. The fact that you're more outgoing than I am. At times, in certain settings, I wish I could be like you. You have no fear. I imagine there isn't anyone on planet Earth that you couldn't have an interesting conversation with. I clam up, and you have such forward momentum with life. You do things without much thought or hesitation, really. I admire that freedom. I'm always hell-bent on making sure every step I take is carefully worked out before I set my foot down. You get in your own way, Optimus Prime. I do, don't I? Yes. You ever jumped off a cliff? Why would I do such a thing? I have. You what? I was in Italy, somewhere in Cinque Terre. I was on one of those scenic cliffs and decided to take the chance and jump right into the sea. And you survived. I'm standing right in front of you, aren't I, silly? Right. Why did you jump? To see if I could. That's the only reason? What more reason need I? Did I need Optimus Prime? Were you alone? Actually, I was.
Scene. To read the full one-act e-play, find the purchase link below. In the one-act e-play Carried Away, Kimberly and Duff go for a walk along an open field. Duff begins to question and doubt himself over whether he or not he is best suited to continue his relationship with Kimberly. One woman, one man. Drama. So that was another one. Damn, bro, this is hurt. Not too much. Not too much. There's a trick. There's a trick. Don't worry, there's gonna be a VOD. And I try to chapter mark the VODs for these because they're variety streams, just so that everyone can see everything. So next on our activity list, so we've now done the $650 Optimus and Megatron scene reading, and $700, learn a card trick. Okay, hang on. I have nice cards. I have very nice cards. I have the best cards. Nobody has nicer cards than me. Hang on. Okay. I need to put this back already. Camera 2, come back down here, please! Alright, back to desktop feature, please! There we go. So, I have some Regalia playing cards produced by Shin Lim himself. He made all of these. Alright, they come in a very... Oh, look at that. Very nice. Very nice pack. And then they come out of this little slip cover. Textured, by the way. I don't know if you can see the actual physical texture on there. Yeah, these are Shin Lim Regalia. The Shin Lim. Yeah, he made playing cards in the late 2010s, and I bought some. Everyone's like, the Shin Lim. What, you think I don't know Shin Lim? I don't. I just bought his nice playing cards. If I remember right, these do Pharaoh really nicely. Just have to find the Pharaoh angle. Not perfect, but you can do that. You can go like oh, that didn't work out right. Yeah, my cards are the best cards. They're amazing. They're tremendous. Quite frankly, you wouldn't believe it. There we go. And then you go with the corners like this, so that you set up to do the inner one. Didn't happen. Anyway, are they signed to? No. These are just a production run he did. I've shuffled these, but Shin Lim is a magician. He's just a cool guy magician. There is a piece of something on my keyboard. I don't know what it is. I'm throwing it across the room. So, I'm gonna Google how to learn a card trick. Okay, and I don't want a video. I want a website. WikiHow. Alright. 7 easy card magic tricks you can master in minutes by co-authored by Hunter Rising. Reviewed by Ashton Wu. I'm sure Hunter Rising is his real name. Their real name. I don't know who they are. Hunter Rising sounds kind of like a friggin' Tate bro, to be honest. But anyway, if Hunter Rising is in the audience, I do apologize. Anyway, the Hunter Rising? Alright, hold deck of cards face down and fan them out. Let me move this so I can see this all properly. That's me. I'm Chris Vangelus, the Mind Freak.
Magic hurts my soul, but I like it because I'm tortured. Mind freak.
Anyway, pick a card. Why aren't you picking a card? Take a card! You're ruining the trick! Look away from the cards as the person picks their card to make the trick look more convincing. Okay. Split the cards in a slightly different place from where the audience member drew their card. Hold one stack in the right hand and the other in your left hand. I need both hands. Tell the volunteer to place the card in the pile in your left hand. Give your volunteer enough time to look over and memorize the card before putting your left hand out for them. Let them set the card face down so you can continue. Avoid rushing the volunteer since audience may think you've memorized the card beforehand. I'm not looking here. Oh no. Okay. I don't know if it's face up or not. Okay, it's face down, thank God. Okay. Here's your card. I'm not looking. Remember this. Don't write it in the chat. I see you doing. I don't see you doing it. I have a feeling one of you is writing it down. Please don't. That's going to affect the efficacy of the illusion. All right, I'm going to put this back onto the left stack now. Look at the bottom card of the pile in your right hand. As your volunteer puts their card back, slightly bend the cards in your right hand to see which one is on the bottom. Remember the value and suit of the card, since the card the person picked will be right next to it. Sandwich the picked card between the two piles. Set the pile from your right hand on top of the pile that's in your right hand. That's what they wrote on the page. Someone co-authored this. After that, make sure you don't shuffle or mix up the cards anymore, since you may lose the one your volunteer selected. Spread the cards out and find the bottom card of the right pile. Turn the card face up and set the pile down on the table, fan them out, quickly try to find the bottom. Don't make it obvious that you're looking for it. So just spread them out like a normal person. Don't go quickly and sloppily. Choose the pick card and reveal it to the audience, but look like you're concentrating really hard. Pick the card out of the spread and ask the volunteer, is this your card? The audience will be stunned that you were able to locate the card so fast. Was this your card? Now be stunned. Please be stunned. The directions say the audience will be stunned. Thank you. Okay, but now we can advance this. So give this a quick little shuffle. I messed that up. Show off a little bit. I do know one or two things. Hey yo, with one hand, you want to see that again? It's pretty cool, huh? I'm Chris Vangelus, the mind freak. When I do my illusions, my soul hurts. This tortures me, but I like the pain. I am the mind freak. So now we're all nice and shuffled up. Ask someone to pick a card from your deck. Here, I'll make this better. Pick a card, any card. It's this one. Put the selected card under the top of the deck. Okay, so you're supposed to see the card. So first, everyone look at the card. There's the card. Remember that. Alright. Take the card back from the person. Hold the cards out of sight or behind your back so the audience doesn't see them. Gently squeeze the side of the deck's top card to lift it Gently squeeze the side of the deck's top card to lift it slightly, but only that. Oh, that's cool. So you have to learn how to do this before you try to do it behind your back. That's the top card, right? Yeah. So if I go back here... it also has a bullet point here that says, if someone protests about you hiding the cards, say it's part of the suspense or a magic moment. So someone protests that I'm hiding the cards while I do this, please. Hey, man. Hey, P. Toadstool. Hey. Hang It's part of the suspense. It's a magic moment. I'm the mind freak. Alright, so now I try to put the selected card under, then I take the card back. Okay, so I put it now under the top card. Take the top 2 cards off the deck at the same time to reveal the selected card. Alright, so what I'm about to do, I'm only lifting the top card of the deck. I put your card on top of the deck, you see? There's your card. Alright? There's your card. I put it on top of the deck. Okay, calm down. Fireworks are going off outside. I'm trying to do magic! Okay. Ask the audience, is this your card? Is the... I'm lifting only one card. Is this your card? After they confirm, put the pair back on top face down. Only one card I put, so it's still the second card. Place the top card anywhere in the deck. Lift. Alright, so I'm taking your card. This is your card, as you saw. And I'm putting it right here in the middle of the deck. So, hey, your card is in the middle of the deck, as you saw. So you now think I moved your card to a random spot. That's what the directions say. So you have to think that. I am now going to bring the selected card back to the top with magic. Reveal the top card while saying voila. Voila! Your audience will be amazed that the top card was the one they selected. You're amazed now. Also, bullet point. If someone asks you how you did it, avoid telling them and say something mysterious like, a magician never reveals their secrets. Hey, someone asked me how I did it. Feel free to. You know, because you're so amazed. How did I do it?
A magician never reveals his secrets. Especially when he's the mind freak. Oh, my soul feels pain from the gift I've been cursed with. This, the mind freak's ability. But I like the pain.
So that's like 2 card tricks, technically, that I've learned. That I also won them. I also can, sometimes I can, like, when I do this, right? So that's the easy one. But then sometimes I can make the middle only go. Hang on, ignore that. This is really smooth. Make the middle only go in there, and whoa. Whoa. Sometimes I can do this. That's fun, right? There's your card. You're wondering what if I have your card. Yeah, I do. You picked the 5 of diamonds. Are you amazed? You better be. Dynamo Dave, how did you do all of that? It's because I have the warlock's soul. I was hoping I could find, like, something... So my hope was I would just find, like, something neat to do with cards. Not super simple, pick a card, any card stuff. What is this? No, okay, hang on. Let me search for something else. Here we go. This is the stuff. This is,
This is how you pick up, a female. When you're at the local, constabulary pub, and, it's, trivia night, and you really want to, make a showing.
Sorry, but like in like the late 2010s, I was like looking up cardistry, And there's some good stuff out there, but there's also like some stuff that really comes off like,
I'm gonna teach you cardistry so that, woman.
and it's like, okay, cool. Oh, this website has quite an introduction. Okay. This website is not showing how to do anything. It's just telling you who teaches how to. I'm going to learn one trick. That's the goal. We're going to learn one trick. This is a YouTube video that isn't available anymore. Are these all YouTube video? These are all YouTube videos. Did I pay $50 for the deck of cards? I don't think I did. When I got these, I had a period of about 4 months where I was buying stuff from a magic shop in Toronto because I just wanted nice playing cards. Because I like doing the one thing. When they all go together like that, and you do that, and you do that, and then sometimes you do that. I think that's really fun. And I wanted nice playing cards because, like, cheap ones tend to not do that very well. Is this a website by Hunter Rising? God, that goddamn Hunter Rising!
Ruining my streams! I'm the mind freak!
But yeah, this stuff I find fun. Ugh. But yeah, all this cardistry stuff is... I just thought, like, okay, let's learn, because I sometimes can do this, and I think that's fun. And then there's, like, a step past that, and I forgot what it was. But it's all freaking YouTube videos. I don't want to watch YouTube videos on a stream. There's a whole industry for that, and I'm not part of the union. There was a Reddit thread from 5 years ago. It's like, beginner cardistry tutorials, and it's like, sign up for my list. Anyway, any suggestions? I feel like I haven't done enough for this milestone, which is learn a card trick. I feel like I owe you something more than this. You're not a... No, I'm a... Hey, I'm Chris Vangelus, the mind freak. Alright, I'm a union... I'm just not a cardistry union man. That's all. House of Cards. I could try to do that. I can make a little house of cards. How do people make houses of cards? Wait. How do people do this? Hang on. I want to make one. Face forces carefully. Solitaire speedrun. Yalkness says, House of Cards that is structurally able to withstand the San Andreas quake. As you can see, I'm already building, like, the most indestructible card house that's been ever seen by humanity. Use your magic. Well, you know, speaking as the mind freak, my powers come from the suffering of my warlock's soul. And a house of cards is a place of comfort and stability. I am not stable. I am a hurting crazy man because I have the warlock's soul and my pain makes illusions that may be real because I am the mind freak. Can you pretend they're Taro and tells our future? Yeah, I can do that. Okay, here's a card trick. Alright, first up, let me do a cut.
With one hand.
First you've got the 9 of clubs. Ooh. Now 9, that's a dangerous number. In Japanese, that's Q. And in the series Madoka Magica, there was a character named Kyubei. But it turns out Kyubei wasn't actually a very nice person. They were the incubator, because they incubated some powers into unsuspecting innocent people. The 9 of clubs, they're violent. So this means that someone's going to try to violently deceive or incubate you with deception. So you got to be on guard. But what's going to protect you? The 4 of hearts. Now this is an excellent turnout, because when the danger with clubs comes for you, having 4 or yon, or as we don't say it in Japanese, shi, hearts. Shi is the number of death, but hearts are the symbol of life. This card is the infinite cycle. This is life and death. And so no matter what the Q of clubs comes to you with, whatever kind of violence or deception they have, you are both dead and alive at the same time. And that means that it can never break through you to reach the 5 of diamonds. Your 5-fold riches, your cube plus 1, your square with a stick off the side. This is the same shape as a rectangular bomb. This with a thing sticking off. So, whatever comes to try to mess with you, the indestructible force of both life and death, will never reach your riches, your explosive riches, your fiery passion, that which is most important to you but which will also cease to be, because when it explodes, it's gone forever. I'm the mind freak. Anyway, that's your fortune. That'll be $25. And also, if you could please sign up for our email list and consider purchasing one of the books at our gift shop, as well as a few of the brain supplements that we sell. They're very good for your attention span. Brought to you by Shin Lim. Next on the menu... Whoa. Embarrassing. Let's try one more time. Embarrassing. Next on the menu... we've got an Optimus and Megatron scene reading. For those who are not used to seeing these Extra Life streams, I basically make every X $50 an Optimus and Megatron scene reading. So we're back at it. Where'd Monologue Blogger go? Yolkness, you think I've discovered a new talent? Well, hey, listen. Some people are born scholars, you know? Some people are born engineers. Some people even are born carpenters. But me, you know, I'm born a mind freak. And that's my gift. Do you have any magical stones to prevent incubation? Funnily enough, if I just reach up here, I've got, I'm not covering a logo, I'm just, you know, protecting you. I do have some very rare gems. Now, these are handcrafted from the eyes of the Sphinx. Now, the Sphinx is a species that is sadly extinct. However, shortly before they became extinct, we did hunt down most of the rest of them to carve out their eyes so that we could make these beautiful stones. And they will totally protect you from incubation. They are $50 a piece. You can find them in our gift shop right next to our brain supplements, which are also very good for you and also very well made. All right, you'll take 20. Well, we'll have to sort out a mailing setup for that, but hey, we appreciate your business. But by business, I mean your belief. Let's go to a comedy scene. I was mean to these comedy scenes before. Let's see if I'm wrong. We can change your circuitry by rewiring your brain. This is featuring Marlowe and Sharon. Yeah, let's do it. Oh wait, it's always ugly if I do it in there. Let's do it over in here. Oh, I'm not on browser feature. Now I'm on browser feature. Here we go. Who is Megatron? Marlowe or Sharon? The poll has begun. Now, while we're doing the poll, I am going to just do a quick checkup on our milestones in full, since we have now been since we had that. I still can't believe this. Since Nonnef came in and in one swoop took the top donor throne by $1 by donating $208 all at once. So the milestones that we've got going on here are, after the scene reading, we have played 2 solo card games at the same time. Scene reading, Omega Supreme's Spicy Noodle Claw Adventure. Scene reading, and then Hard Karaoke 2. So, Omega Supreme's Spicy Noodle Claw Adventure, the thing is, I need to make noodles for that, and I didn't think I was going to have to make noodles today. So, we might need to put that one on the IOU list, along with a scene reading, because I would like to hit Hard Karaoke 2 on this stream so that both karaokes are on the same stream, and only one stream gets assaulted by robots on YouTube. How we all feeling about that? Because Omega Supreme's Spicy Noodle Claw Adventure might require a little bit of setup that, like, I didn't think I was gonna have to do today. Either way, we'll deal with it when we get there. But that's where we're at with milestones. How are we doing with this poll? 10 votes and Marlowe is ahead 7-3. Look at this. I'm gonna give this poll 10 more seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, end poll.
So y'all went for the Gospel of Alliteration. Megatron will be Marlowe by 69% to 30. What? How are there 10 votes but a 99%? I don't understand politics. Let's just get to the scene. So Megatron will be playing the part of Marlowe, while Optimus Prime will be playing the part of Sharon. It's a little bit out of my view just so I can see better. Okay. In the comedy scene from play act Raison D'etre, Marlowe talks to Sharon about how he believes he has the unluckiest life to ever exist. I'll take it easy, Porcelain. Alright. Here we go.
I am the unluckiest twig in the history of the world. You can't prove that. It's true! Oh, God. The other day, I took a walk through the park. It was a breezy night, and after being trapped in my apartment all week, it was time to feel some fresh air on my skin. I walked through the woods, as far as the water fountain, when I heard something rustling in the leaves nearby. At first, I didn't think much of it. I figured it was some squirrel looking for a nut. But I heard what sounded like breathing. It was a low, baritone breath, caused the hair on my neck to rise. So I looked into the woods and observed this jacked up, angry ass dog had no collar, no owner, growling madly as it began to move out from the shadows. That's when I thought I was dreaming, or I should say, nightmaring. Its head was a head the size of a monster truck with a dead squirrel in its jaws. I was hoping it didn't see me, but when it dropped the squirrel, I quickly realized I was a goner. The beast zeroed in on me and boom! Launched into a full-bodied warrior charge. So, I dove headfirst into the water fountain. Didn't even blink. It was the only move I had. When the animal reached the perimeter of the fountain, it went nuts, barking, growling, foaming. I ain't never saw such an out-of-control savagery. The only saving grace I had was that it wouldn't dare enter the water. This went on for an hour, until finally it went back to its squirrel and returned to the woods.
Did that really happen?
What? Why would I make it up?
You like to exaggerate and dramatize.
Verbatim!
You're a survivor.
Maybe that's my raison d'etre.
Your what?
Reason for being.
You survived, and that's positive.
Cursed.
No, I don't believe you are cursed. I think you're just overacting. I think you're just overthinking. You're attracting all the wrong kind of energy. Break the spell.
A spell must have been put on me.
Ha 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 ha.
Don't laugh, I'm serious. Makes complete sense.
Who would want to put a spell on you, Megatron?
Myself.
Huh?
I know why. I was 5 years old. I fell down a flight of stairs, hence the scar on my head. And it was then that I realized how unlucky I was. And it was then that I accepted my fate of being unfortunate.
That's not a spell.
But it is! In that moment, I rearranged my brain circuitry to think unlucky, and here I am before you.
Well, dial it back.
We're talking years of getting kicked and shunned by all walks of life. Impossible!
I once read that we have the ability to change our neurology, like the way our brains are wired and stuff. We could tweak the connections for new connections and repurpose our brain. So whatever it is that you did when you were 5 years old, it can be altered.
It's not like I can go back in time, Optimus Prime!
Mentally, you can.
I can't go back to being 5 and change my life?
Circuitry. We can change your circuitry by rewiring your brain.
Are you nuts?
Reimagine. Go back into your mind and reimagine that what happened to you was simply an accident. It wasn't the beginning of a long string of unlucky hits along your life's journey. It was one incident, a stupid accident, and that was all.
But what about all the other shit that transpired after that day? I can't go back and reimagine everything!
You don't need to. It was the impetus.
The who?
That one accident that set you off on the wrong path. If you recalibrate that, you might start living your life without thinking you're the unluckiest guy in the world.
Scene.
To read the full one-act e-play, find the purchase link below. In the one-act comedy e-play Raison D'etre, while talking to his best friend Sharon, Marlowe makes a major realization about himself and how he chooses to live out the rest of his life. One woman, one man. Comedy.
I don't understand how that's comedy, nor do I feel any comfort still from the sight of this giant paragraph that put the fear of a truck into my little dear doe eyes. Megatron even got the one swear word. He did it. He did it all himself. All right, this one's outdated now. Simeon Scott, never seen Marlowe use his male name before. I've just never seen the word or the name I've never seen the name Marlowe really in like real life myself. Megatron Fangirl says this is bad comedy. Ah. Hang on, make sure I'm in shot here as I just go like ah. Oh, I the next milestone that we have completed is play 2 solo card games at the same time. This is simple. This is easy. Just going to get this keyboard out of the way. So I'm all set up for this already. Because I have a bunch of button-shy games sitting right next to me. So this is going to be simplicity. Absolute simplicity. We're going to play 2 card games at the same time. Could I order noodles from somewhere? Not in a way that suits the stream very well. I might let me think about this. While I think about this, let me just set up my 2 games. How many of these do we use again? Deal 2. So we need 2 VIPs. There they are. We'll be doing the Royal Limited and Sprawlopolis. Both by Button Shy Games. They're both 18-card wallet games. Super fun stuff. Button Shy's cards also Pharaoh shuffle gorgeously at times. Good excuse to stream more, though. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hey. Alright, so in the Royal Limited, we start with a hand of 5 cards, right? And in Sprawlopolis, we just start with, we gotta deal out our 3 conditions. Bloom Boom, Skid Row, and the Strip. Easy. Now, let me raise this up a little bit. Gamers, rise up. Gamers, you're directly in the way of my other camera. Gamers, you're so annoying, gamers. Gamers, why do you have to be like this all the time? There we go, kind of. Gamers, why are we doing this? Gamers, where's the focus? There we go. Alright, so this will be simple. Let's get the Sprawlopolis deck over here. We're starting with this one. We've got 2 cards in our hand from Sprawlopolis. 5 cards in our hand from the Royal Limited. So, these are our VIPs for the Royal Limited. So turn 1, we're gonna say we want to put, we want an extra row of blue here. So yeah, we're gonna put these here. And the Royal Limited, we're gonna put. What do we need? We're gonna say the 3 car. And we also draw for Sprawlopolis, and then in Sprawlopolis we want to keep building out this blue here. But in the Royal Limited, we want 2 odd-valued passengers, which we can totally do by placing... Yes, yes! This is doable. Because we can place this one here, while in Sprawlopolis, we can continue to build out our blue track here. Oh no, wait, I should probably use this one. But then in the Royal Limited, we're setting up wait. Yeah, we're setting up to go over here. But then in Sprawlopolis, we want to continue the blue train. But in the Royal Limited, we want to put this one here. No, we can't yet. First we want to wait, did I mess up? Did I just screw myself? What if I can't do the thing? Because I want to put this one here. And then I need to place a passenger in a car such as 2 cars have a total value of 3, but I can't. Because I can't put this one here legally. So So I guess it would just be place the passenger here, which means place a passenger in a car that matches it in neither color nor value. And this one has to be placed between two odd value passengers, which is like that. But then over in Sprawlopolis, we continue this roadway. And then in the Royal Limited, we click over one time and draw another 5. Right, simple. Let's put this one here. That toy guy says beans. But then in Sprawlopolis, we're continuing the blue chain. Oh no, but also if I put this here, then we got a residential adjacent to no, wait. No, yeah, then we put this here. And then in the Royal Limited, we set up with the 0 cost. And then reveal the top 3 cards of the deck. There's only 2. Add to your hand any that match the color of the passenger with none. Return the others to the top of the deck in the order, so that's fine. And then in Sprawlopolis, to continue our blue train, we do that. But then over here, we're setting up to drop in J Hull because we need one more. We need to discard this card. And I don't think I can actually properly place some of these. Okay, if you don't wish to, okay, yeah. So I want to hang on to those. But then over in Sprawlopolis, keep the blue train going. But then over here, we end the round and draw 2 more. And now we're set up. To go like this. And like this. Put a 3 in here. But then we can put J. And that means, ignoring card colors, place a passenger in a car with a lower value than that passenger. And if I recall the rules correctly, question mark is a lower value. Because question mark is valueless. Place this one in here. Draw 2 cards, I can't. Then place a passenger value 1 or 2, I can't. But what I can do is I can place this car and over here continue the blue train. And then place this car while over in Sprawlopolis, we've got business going on because the train's departed, but we've also got this here, and then then we take one over here, and then we put this one here, and we have 2 cards left to place. Obviously, obviously, is pretty straightforward. Because we want to have some Bloom Bloom, but also Skid Row. Like, who doesn't know that? So right up here, we got us some Skid Row bait right there. And then finally, with a clear and obvious move, we go like that. Yeah, Scorpex 7, I'm playing 2 games at the same time. So in Royal Limited, I have a score of 2, so I'm a beginning conductor. Whereas, in Sprawlopolis, it's quite a simple matter, really. It's honestly pretty basic and kind of embarrassing if you don't understand what's going on. So for Bloom Bloom, each row with exactly 3 park blocks. I maybe forgot to do that. I have 1 up here, so that is 1 point. And then each row and column with 0 park blocks is -1 point. -1. -2, -3, -4. Skid Row, 2 points, 2 points, 2 points, 2 points, 2 points. Wait, I didn't count that up. What was I at? Wait, what was I at again? -1, 2, 3, 4. -4. Okay, but -2, 0, 2, 4, 6. Alright, then 1 for everything in the 1 row. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then 18 for that green. 20 for that orange. 22 for that gray. 32 with that, so I'm at 32 points. And then for every road that I have, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. I scored 15 points. I needed to score 27 points to win. I have lost Sprawlopolis, but I won the Royal Limited with a beginner rank. These games, by the way, rock. And if you don't want to buy them from buttonshygames.com, because maybe you're not in the States, they're all for sale as PDFs on pnparcade.com. So you can just get them as PDFs and print them off yourself. Cut them out, sleeve them onto some magic cards that you're not using. They're good games. Highly recommend. And we did it. We played 2 solo card games at the same time. Sprawlopolis makes no sense. Well, you're just placing, you're making a little city and you're trying to do it according to some scoring conditions. Sprawlopolis is very good at melting brains. I also have lots of expansions for these. Do you want to see how many expansions? Look, I have the whole They put out enough expansions for Royal Limited that I got the expansion wallet. Do you want to see how many wallets I have for the Sprawlopolis family? So we got Sprawlopolis, the Sprawlopolis expansion collection, which is a whole bunch of little expansions. Agropolis, the farm version. Naturopolis, the nature version. And Combopolis, which is the expansion that lets you combine any of these games together into massive mega games. There's a whole lot of game in this little brick of wallets, let me tell you. Now that we've done that, what's next on our list of things to do? Get out of the shot. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Mimicry, wonder if there's a digital version. I think there's a version on Tabletop Simulator, but Button Shy do not have the budget to, as far as I understand at least, they don't have the budget to like fund like full digital versions because they're still a very small company. A lovely one though. They're one of the Patreons I subscribe to. So that was 2 solo cards. We got an Optimus and Megatron scene reading. My water isn't coming out. Why? There we go. Oh my god, my water still tastes like the poppin' cookin'. Oh, that sends a shiver down my spine. I have to wash this out later when the stream's done. Why don't we start a quick poll? Why don't we do a quick fun poll? Do we want comedy or drama? Let me know your opinion in the poll that's in the chat. I've started falling into the thing with certain crowds of friends where I start doing influencer voices a bit, and now I can't stop. Hey, polling fam, it's your boy, Red Button, Blue Button, and I'm coming back at you with another decision to make using the democratic polling system of selecting option A or B. All right, people want comedy. I see. We are going to check the comedy section once again. So we can change your circuitry. We did that one. What's down here? Build me a rocket ship. Beverly and Judd. Okay. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more content. Yolkness is ready for a ha-ha-ho-ho. Well, here we go. Oh, I've already forgot who the options were. Beverly, okay. Who is Megatron? Beverly or Judd? The poll has begun. Tima says there's been more than one occasion when I clicked the dislike button because of influencer voice. It's rough. I forgot who I was talking to about this. It was the folks I met up with at High Park yesterday, where it was like there are so many young creators who follow certain cadences because it's like the rules when they got there, And it's always such a weird thing to think about, that, like, people don't naturally arrive at speaking like this, especially when they're doing things on YouTube or Instagram or even, God forbid, Facebook video. They talk like this no matter what they're doing. And it's like, that's not a natural tonnage, right? That came to them. It's what they heard someone else do, which that person probably heard someone else do, which somewhere way down the chain probably was like a researched cadence that like makes the audience call to action more or something. But it's super weird, and it's a little bit like messed up to me that like young creators come into a space thinking they're supposed to go, hey guys, I'm here with another look at this butter knife, and I'm really excited. It's been a while since I did a butter knife look. It takes me back to the beginnings of my channel 8 months ago, and we've come so far since then. But before we begin, let me just say that it really helps me out when you click that button and ring that bell. And it's like, people don't speak that way. So, it's messed up. I'm going to end the poll. People clearly want Megatron to be Judd. Y'all are bucking the trend on some of these. Usually, it's like a foregone conclusion Megatron will be woman. But, we're changing things here. Okay. So Megatron is Judd. Build me a rocket ship is a dialogue spoken from Beverly, who feels that her world is closing in on her. From one-act comedy, Darling Face. Oh, Yolkness with some of the info here. The Southern American accent is to the transatlantic accent what the influencer cadence is to the new anchor cadence, I believe. Oh, dog, that's... I never thought about that. Because I only barely... Because I'm not from America, right? Like, I only barely kind of have got my head around things like the transatlantic accent. Because there's also American accents I've always just associated with cartoon characters versus, like, regions, right? We're trying to manifest that Legacy Splendid Convoy. Legit mimicry. Alright, let's do this. Beverly will be played by Optimus Prime while Judd is played by Megatron.
Build me a rocket ship.
A what?
Build me a rocket ship to space.
I think you're drinking too much of that red wine, darling.
That's the problem. You never take me seriously.
How can I take what you just said seriously?
It's what I want.
And I want to be a millionaire, but that isn't happening anytime soon.
Optimus Prime pushes an empty glass plate off the table. Long pause.
Why do you want a rocket ship?
So I can go somewhere magical and get out of this life that I live in.
Megatron holds up 2 fingers.
How many fingers am I holding up?
2. Why?
Just checking is all.
I want a rocket ship, or I'm leaving you.
What?
You heard me right.
Have you lost your mind?
And I want it soon, like 49 days.
Why 49 days?
I don't know, but 49 days. That's about how much time I can stand it here. That's about how much time I can still stand it here. After that, I'm gone.
Optimus Prime leaves the room.
Prime! Optimus! Opti-baby!
Optimus Prime enters the room.
What?
I will build you your rocket.
Will you?
Yes. I don't know how, but I promise you that I will do all in my power to have one made for you.
Scene. In this one-act play, Beverly gets her husband, Judd, to agree to building her a rocket ship. One woman, one man, comedy. Yeah, Optibaby, I mean, it was Beverly Bevy, right? I had to call an audible there, all right? Respect, okay? Don't attack me. I had to make do with the tools at hand. Okay, so Omega Supreme Spicy Noodle Claw Adventure. The thing is, the stream has gone on long enough. This would involve me walking away for like 8 minutes, and I don't really want to. I'd rather just start the next Elden Ring stream with the Spicy Noodle Claw Adventure. How's that sound? How's that sound? You know what? I'll do the $950 scene reading. Then we only have the Spicy Noodle Claw Adventure left over. We will open the next Elden Ring gaming stream, which is going to be this week because I figured out how to get to Moog. And we'll open that with the Spicy Noodle Claw Adventure. Coach won't be there. Coach is off doing coachial things internationally this week, but I'll you know, there will be a VOD. I'll do the other scene reading, though, because I'm going to forget about it if I don't. So let's see what this other comedy one was here. People Should Treat You With Kindness, with Kenneth and Barbara. The coach is in! Well, not right now, but eventually, yeah, the coach will be in. Waiting on noodles is fine, but it'll make playing a pain for you. Look, no, it's gonna make me focused. I'm gonna be so badass and cool when I eat those noodles. You're all gonna be like, wow, I can't believe how cool he was just, like, tanking those noodles and, like, not even reacting to them because he's so cool and has such a badass cool. Kenneth, and I'm spelling this how it spelled it on the page. Is Megatron Kenneth or Barbara? It's how they spelled it on the page. We rocking that Barbara life. Because after this, I will do the other hard karaoke, and then we'll be done for the stream, I think. Yulkness with, man, I wish I had a badass cool. You know, a lot of people do. A lot of people do wish they had a badass cool. And, you know, it's a gift that I try to give back to the world with. Barbed wire bra. That would suck. I've never worn a bra, but I know how they work, and I think that would be terrible. Alright, we got 7 votes in. Let's give this... I'm going to wait till it clicks to saying 1 minute ago, and then I'll count us down 10 seconds. But, yeah, this stream, we've got about, let's say, 20 minutes left of stuff on this stream. So, the other karaoke, I'm going to do the other poll option. So, we did the German metal option earlier in the stream. So, we'll be doing the English cabaret option at the end of this. You say that like bras aren't barbed wire. Like, you know, I'm trying to be fair to big bra. Alright, 10 seconds on the poll. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Megatron will be playing the role of Barbara. We got the hot drop here of the quotable quote, "booby trapped," which, like, I get it. Alright, people should treat you with kindness. In a serio comedy scene from the one-act play Moment's Notice, Kenneth tries to get Barbara out from her dressing room to perform on stage. I'm just going to water up. And here we go. Optimus Prime will be playing the role of Kenneth, and Megatron will be playing the role of Barbara.
I have witnessed you perform miracles at a moment's notice.
Bah! Don't bullshit a bullshitter!
It's true. This is not something I would ever joke about. Remember when you were Lady Macbeth and we couldn't locate the shoes of your character, as you put it? We searched high and low, and not 1 minute before your entrance, and not 1 minute before your entrance was I placing the shoes of Lady Macbeth on your feet. You soared that night. Incredible.
That's the past.
You were beautiful.
Well, I was beautiful, wasn't I?
Indeed.
Optimus Prime! Am I still beautiful?
The most beautiful Megatron.
When I played Lady Macbeth that night, it was luck,
Technique.
good fortune.
Craft.
What will I do, Optimus Prime?
Megatron places her face in her hands.
Have you noticed what I'm holding?
Megatron looks. Optimus Prime shakes the thermos with a smile.
Inside this thermos is piping hot coffee, already perfectly mixed and ready just for you, my lady. Would you like?
Of course!
Optimus pours Megatron coffee into a cup.
I know just the way you like it. From now on, I'll always bring you your coffee. Today was my fault. I take full responsibility. I was going over some last-minute details regarding your travel arrangements and asked Raymond, that buffoon, to bring you your coffee. I'm so sorry.
Optimus hands Megatron her coffee. She takes a sip.
Will you forgive me, dear?
I couldn't live without you, Optimus Prime! Only you understand this ridiculous madness! I don't ask for much, do I? Just a hot beverage. I know I can do it myself, but with all this chaos and...
No need to explain. I understand.
I know you do, but only you do. No one else does. It's nice. You make a nice cup of coffee. I thank you.
Of course. If you don't mind my saying, you do appear ready to go.
Ha! Externally, but not internally.
Optimus Prime checks his watch.
You do have 10 whole minutes remaining until your entrance.
It's a sin, I tell you.
10 minutes can be a lifetime. Face the mirror. Close your eyes.
Megatron does as she is told. Optimus Prime gently rubs Megatron's shoulders.
There. It is within your right to feel the way that you feel.
You're damn right it is my right.
People should treat you with kindness
As I treat them.
and consideration for what you give.
Just an ounce of consideration. I'll take anything.
Which is why you must show them.
Show them?
Correct. You are Megatron, leader of the Decepticons, yes?
Am I?
Yes, you are. And if anyone disrespects you, it is your duty to stand firm.
I only wish to be loving and caring, Optimus Prime.
Do you?
I only wish to love and to give love.
You are loved.
No one has ever loved me.
I love you.
I love you too.
Megatron kisses Optimus Prime's hand.
You're too good to me.
I love you, and the people love you. They are here for you, to support you, to be with you.
I wish it were true. I feel they are too busy trying to record my demise with their phones.
Optimus Prime steps away from Megatron.
Look at me.
Megatron looks at Optimus Prime.
You are an angel. Stand up.
Megatron stands up.
You are a goddess. Do you understand?
Am I?
Always. And it is up to you tonight. Only you can do it. You must rise to the occasion and burst onto the scene.
Yes, I have no choice, do I? I feel better.
Megatron hugs Optimus Prime.
How much time?
5 whole minutes.
Perfect! Knock on my door 3 times when it's time. I have to do what I do now.
Excellent. You are my sunshine.
Yes!
Remember, sunshine.
Go now before I lose my spirit.
Have more coffee.
Optimus Prime exits. Optimus Prime rests against the door in the hallway, absolutely exhausted and relieved. Scene. In short drama play Moment's Notice, Barbara is having a meltdown because she didn't have enough time to prepare for her role before the opening scene in the evening's performance. One woman, one man, drama, serio-comedy. Still don't really know if I care for a portmanteau like serio-comedy. That's very phablet. Yolkness, a lot of people ship Optimus Prime and Megatron. Let me tell you, you got years of internet history to dig through if you want to see some Optimus Megatron shipping. Let me tell you, some of the finest works of this my fandom. All right, so with Omega Supreme's Spicy Noodle Claw Adventure being bumped to the next Elden Ring stream, that leaves us with Hard Karaoke 2. Let me just double check, though. Make sure no one got kooky while I wasn't looking. No, Nonnef remains unchallenged. Who is texting me? Oh, it's my brother. Okay, so I just need to put some water in my throat. I'm not going to delay... So if you weren't here earlier in the stream, when I did Hard Karaoke 1... wherein people voted between the choices of English cabaret or German metal. They chose German metal, so they got Mein Herz brennt by Rammstein. And I got very nervous all of a sudden, so I delayed for... I spent like 25 minutes talking about anything else. This time I'm going to get right to it, I swear. But I need to also... So I'm just going to do the English cabaret option, and I have 2 other songs... saved for Hard Karaoke 3 in case we get there. That's at the $1,500 raise mark. And I think if we get to Hard Karaoke 3, I'm just going to do both, because then we'll have raised my goal, and we celebrate. If anyone was here for Hard Karaoke earlier in the stream, I am assuming the audio levels were fine. It sounded like they were. I was too nervous to look at the chat while I was doing it, because when I looked at OBS briefly, as I do when I stream to just see where everything is, doing that while doing karaoke, like, flipped a switch in my brain where it was like, stop, and I was like, oh no, I can't look at this. By the way, the QR code next to my head right now is a link to that very Extra Life page. That very link can also be found in the video description or in the text chat right now, especially if you have text chat replay running, you dirty, dirty VOD watchers. I know you're out there. I'm just going to flip over to Facecam Feature now that we're back here. And I got to find my track. Aaron Axsmith, you still in here? Hell yeah, look at that. Aaron, much love. Hope you're feeling all right now that it's later in the evening and everything. Also, by the way, I think a bit in and out dealing with things. Yeah, understandable. I want to shout out. I'm not sure if any of them are left right now, other than Yolkness, but we got a bunch of Yolkness and a bunch of the eggs in here. A bunch of the eggies came by, and that's really nice to see. That's another really cool creative community I've been interacting with, and it was nice to see folks in this of all streams, this goofy little variety stream. So thank you all. If any of you come back later, especially if any of you VOD watch later. See if I talked about you. I did talk about you, and I said nice things. Barkwater's still in here, yo. Hell yeah. Let's go find this. This instrumental, so the last instrumental was made by Nazgul on YouTube. This instrumental, I think, was just made by something that stripped vocals out mechanically. Whatever. It's hard to tell sometimes, but this one definitely has some evidence that happened. This is, by the way, I'll not to give away the song immediately. This song may sound like it's a cover. It's not. This is the original version of this song that Tom Waits wrote for Uta Lemper's album The Punishing Kiss. Tom Waits then did his much more famous version afterwards. I've double-checked these dates so many times. I like the Punishing Kiss version more, so this is going to be that. But this is potentially going to sound familiar to you if you know some Tom Waits. Timu with dirty VOD watchers, arrow, nice things. Yeah, nice things. Listen, those the dirty little pervert corner crawling little VOD watchers sneaking in here when I'm not live here to interact and see them in here, where they're watching me when I can't watch them because they're sneaky little. They want to take a look. They want to see up my nostril and stuff. They want to try to catch the shine on my forehead, and they want to try to count all the sweat drops on my face. Those little stinky little. I love them. They're beautiful. They're. Listen, if any of them want to say something about it, right? They're welcome to. Huh? Any VOD watchers want to say something? Too bad. You're not here live. I can't. I'm going to see the comments you leave, actually. I'm going to eat it. But nonetheless, my point stands. I got water down my face. What's up? We're wearing it, though. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Use the water dripping down your face that you're supposed to. Simeon Scott, here speaking on behalf of VOD watchers. Listen, I'm a serial VOD watcher, alright? I am one of you! That's why I'm allowed to say these things. Listen, I have a lot of VOD watcher friends. Okay, I'm starting to do it again. I'm starting to stall again. So let me pull this in. I'm going to once again load a track in right afterwards, just so it doesn't end on dead silence, because I think that ends up feeling kind of awkward. I didn't drag an iPhone backup folder in there. Sometimes. Oh yeah, VOD is video on demand. It's basically the archive version of any live stream. It entered the lexicon through Twitch, and I spent a while going like, I'm not going to talk like some friggin' Twitch streamer, but VOD is actually a very apt phrase for it, so I begrudgingly went like, okay, you know what, maybe this is fine, but I'm taking it for myself. It's a Vangelus on demand. I'm stalling again. Okay, let me get the lyrics up, because it's karaoke. I'm allowed to do that. So this is a slower one. This is like a cabaret version of a sort of like introspective Tom Waits written song. So this also suits the end of a stream better than the middle of a stream. So low key, I'm kind of glad y'all voted for the Rammstein first. Vangelus off-duty version. Okay. Let's get ready. Let's hit it! Wait, turn this off. Now, let's hit it!
You dance real slow and you wreck it down. Walk away and you turn around. What did that old blonde gal say? That is the part you throw away. I want that beggar's eyes, the winning horse, a tidy Mexican divorce, St. Mary's prayers, Houdini's hands, and a barman who always understands. Will you lose the flowers? Hold on to the vase. Will you wipe all those teardrops away from your face? But I can't help feeling as I close the door, I have done all of this many times before. The bone must go, but the wish can stay. The kiss don't know what the lips will say. Forget I've ever hurt you. Put stones in our bed. And remember to never mind instead. But all of your letters burned up in the fire, and time is just memory mixed with desire. That's not the road, it's only the map. I say gone, just like matches from a closed down cabaret. And this is the part where we light a massive cigarette and pick up an enormous glass of wine. Take a big sniff of the pub air and think about all the things that we've thrown away, but because we threw them away, we had more room for greater things to come. In a Portuguese saloon, a fly is circling round the room. You'll soon forget the tune that they play, 'cause that is the part you throw away. That's the part you throw away. And then there's the other music. Listen to that. Listen to that.
Don't look at the chat, it might mess you up. Bad Walnut, I didn't see you in here before. Have a good night. Have good sleeping. Get this. Okay, it's just too. Stop it. Okay, now the awkward part's done. Get out of here. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Thank you for being kind. I hope the audio levels were okay. Yolkness, that's very kind, thank you. That song was The Part You Throw Away. That's the Uta Lemper version from The Punishing Kiss. It's much more well-known as a Tom Waits performed song, but it was written by Tom Waits for The Punishing Kiss before the Tom Waits album that it was on actually came out. Need a bit more 3-pack-a-day rasp in my voice. Hey, I tried my best. But that song means a lot to me because back in like the year 2003, it helped me get over some stuff. But I think it's actually a very cool song. I just like the Uta Lemper version. I like Tom Waits' version too, but the Uta Lemper version feels like it's so suitable as a variant, right? Like it's such a friggin' cabaret song. In a previous stream, I did another thing off Punishing Kiss, which was You Were Meant For Me. I like that song. I want to do a cover of that sometime. Because that's a character song. That works like the Paparazzi cover. Because that's some of that, what do you call it? Creep-ass musical antagonist kind of vibe. I like that stuff. But yeah, that about does it for our goals today, I think. I'm just coming down from doing a karaoke on a stream because I still find that extremely nerve-wracking for some reason. Mentioned this earlier in the stream. I was having a conversation late last night in a Discord where I was kind of like, I was thinking about it. I'm like, why do I find this specifically so nerve-wracking when I'm super comfortable making YouTube videos? I'm super comfortable with people seeing videos from the year 2008. I enjoy speaking in front of crowds live. But then the moment that we're like, what if music though? And then I'm like, oh no. Yeah, what if music? What if, yeah, what if? Huh? Never gonna happen here though, huh? Not a chance. It's ridiculous. So that's also why I like doing these little things, because it's normalizing it in my brain a little bit. So thank you for the kind words. That's super nice. Thank you very much, Yolkness. Aaron, thanks for the rec. I'll go and buy a couple crates of cigarettes and do my best before TFCon. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, thanks. I've always wanted to take, because we got on this topic one of the other Milestone streams, I think last year, Pee Pee Poo Poo, who isn't in the chat today, but regular chat user Pee Pee Poo Poo had nice things to say about my voice, and I appreciated that, because I know as a speaking voice, like as far removed from an egotistical statement as possible, I have a usable voice, but chat user Pee Pee Poo Poo was kind of pumping me up. And I've always wanted to try to do more musical stuff with my voice, but I'm untrained, and I'm like just busy enough. I never think about going to do like musical training, so I just try to figure stuff out by myself, like late at night, as many people do when you turn on music and sing along to it. But yeah, one of my little hopes for July is I want to remake some of my paparazzi cover from way back, because I re-listened to it and I still really like the musical tracks that I made, but I think the vocal tracks show a lot of what do you call it, emotional immaturity and I'd like to replace them with something newer, because I think also it would be fun. Well, the chat user, it's chat user PP Poo Poo. It's one of our regulars here. Unfortunately, hopefully we'll catch the VOD and be able to chime in the comments with, yes, that is me, chat user PP Poo Poo. Yeah, it's one of those things I want to try doing some more of sometime. A couple of months ago in May, I was digging out a lot of my old music projects from one of my old laptops, because my MacBooks still work. They never died. They're all just kind of janky. But the big bummer for me is I used to have a MacBook with all the old 2007-8 era GarageBand sample packs, and I don't know if those are still available anymore. Because every time I try to make stuff in GarageBand now, it all sounds worse to me. So I don't know. I gotta poke around at stuff some more. But I think music is cool. And by the way, I'm gonna flip this on you. You want to hear some cool music? You should look up a couple of the folks who were in the chat today. Like, for instance, Yolkness over there has a YouTube channel and some really cool music. Mistake Boy, who was in the chat earlier, that's Mistake BOI. Has some pretty cool tracks floating around too. By the way, a lot of stuff on Bandcamp. So if a Bandcamp Friday pops up, where the artist gets a bigger cut, you should probably hit up like Yolkness, Mistake Boy, Saberlike. I think Saberlike was on there. Smoky Robots. I can't remember if they were on Bandcamp, but that's a Bandcamp Friday kind of thing. You should probably hit up. Yeah, I did done start it. Listen.
No one throws a compliment to me and gets away with it.
we friggin' might your words are rubber. No, your words are the things being thrown, but I'm the rubber because you got glue on you that they will stick to. Team is saying Evidence is on Bandcamp too, best rapper. That's recommendations. Bandcamp Friday is a thing I always try to remember, because like it's good for the artists. Oh yeah, Rogue Limb, they're on Bandcamp too. I forgot if I bought their thing. I might have like found them right after a Bandcamp Friday. I think I had them open in a tab before my browser crashed. I didn't have that many tabs open. Okay, it was only like 60. But yeah, I had them on my list of like to-dos for Bandcamp Friday. Rogue Limb, for those who don't know, that's Thew's. Is it a 2-piece? Or is it a full like 4 or 5-piece? I can't remember. But it's Thew's music project with an associate or multiple. I think they just won something too. I can't remember the context. I saw it on social media. It's two guys. Okay, two guys. There you see, I threw the compliments back and then I moved along. See, I'm efficient. I'm good at this. Okay, drums plus guitar both sing. All right. Yeah, I listened to some of Rogue Limb's like sample stuff on the page, and I thought it sounded pretty baller. So I'm down with it. Thanks for hanging out. I'm just checking my time here. I haven't even hit 5 hours. What a short stream. Thanks for hanging out. Maybe I should get the music going to make me leave. Where is it? Thanks for hanging out. I'm probably going to stream a bit more this week, because whenever Aaron's feeling up for it, I would like to do 1 or 2 more news history dives with Aaron, because we probably have a panel at TFCon in a couple weeks about the news history dives, so it'd probably be good to do like 1 or 2 more. And then obviously I got at least 1 more Elden Ring stream probably this week with some Omega Supreme's Spicy Noodle Claw Adventure on the front. That's probably on the full streaming list for this coming week. I'm not sure what days precisely, but we'll figure it out. I'm still not a schedule streamer. I just can't yet. Every time I start to really think about it, then like something comes up on one of the days I would have scheduled, and I'm like, you see, if I had scheduled this, disaster. What a disaster that would have been. It's a good thing that I'm a mess. Anyway, I found my thing. With all that said, obviously all of your support on the Extra Life fundraising side of things is super appreciated. And I had this set a little bit too loud. I'm turning it down. All your support is appreciated. Just hanging out in here is appreciated too. Simeon Scott, gosh, I would love to be in the chat for one of those history things. Don't push Aaron though. Yeah. I'm gonna just ask Aaron. It's partly like, hey Aaron, will you feel better if we do this? But it's never gonna be like, Aaron, get to work. No. Dynamo Dave, thanks for coming by. And yeah, happy This Country Day. That's all the noise outside is, right? A couple more streams this week, most probably. I'll announce them on Blue Sky and Instagram, as always. I'll try to schedule them at least an hour ahead, so hopefully you get a notification pop if you're around. But there's always VODs, so, don't worry too much if you miss something. And, I got the Chun-Li video review up. If you haven't seen that, that's the newest video that's up. Probably going to do some more Legacy Voyagers afterwards. Oh, Barkwater, thanks very much. You weren't expecting the pipes or the sushi chemistry set. Yeah, listen, when we go variety here, we go variety. In fact, you're going to see something. If you've never been to a stream before, just wait and see. Apparently something happens every time I leave. Because I try to just go to like a nice, ending screen, and then people keep telling me something happens. But anyway, I'll catch you all later. Stay safe out there, and smooches. Some of you smell new. I like new. I like smells. I hope you had a great stream time. Stay tuned for more. There's always more. There's always more. There's always more. There's always more.
Let them come.